we have here is evidence that the topology of the world is not the topology that we ordinarily see. We see things as separated by a certain distance. We walk across a room and we think, well, we've left the far wall of the room behind us and so forth. But there's an attempt to say, well, maybe things that from our macroscopic point of view appear to be widely separated in space, like New York and Chicago, just to take two macroscopic examples, from a microscopic point of view might actually be... What we have here is evidence that the topology of the world is not the topology that we ordinarily see.
Hi. Oh shit, I haven't turned on the soundboard. Classic modus, huh? Not even switching operating systems will save me from just... Wait, and the launchpad isn't even fucking plugged in. Wow, dude. Wow. There you go. It's fucking diabolical, dude. All right, let me just... Hello. Hello. Hi. My god, I think I finally fixed a bug with this layout that I've been having for months now. And it's that the soundtrack song, the Friday Chill soundtrack, right? When it first turns on in the please stand by screen with the like 3-minute wait, when I move to this layout, even though that source, the soundtrack, is off on this layout, on this scene, it's still playing. And I think I finally figured out why that is, because Advanced Scene Switcher, which is the plugin that I used to set up all of my macros, I had that condition set to always run. So as long as So like once it turned on, it like kept turning on every 400 milliseconds. Which optimization. Where's my ding sample? That's not my ding sample. That's not it either. There's my ding sample. I should probably switch it out for this one. There you go. There you go. All right, and I have the Bejeweled Twist track playing. So fucking, this is diabolical. I still have to get used to this. Hi everyone, my name is Paul A.K. Modus. Welcome one and all to the Friday Chill. We're here to chill. We have a few things to talk about, but first let's catch up with chat. I'm early this time. Let's go, dude. Just fucking, you get to, and that's it. Cause Modus said so. What's up, Astral Baser? That's crazy. Astral Baser is crazy. It's my first time on your stream. Nice, awesome. It's so good to see you here. Spock and Stab, hello, Alice. What's up? How's your Stop abusing this sound 3 minutes into the stream, 6 minutes into the stream, please. How is your new computer treating you? I saw the messages. I saw the Discord files. It is not my first time in the stream. Yeah, I figured. Hexateron, welcome nonetheless. Oh boy. Hi, welcome to Chill. Yes, we chill indeed. Okay, so few things to talk about. Obviously, there's the planning the stream marathon thing. Because it's in the description. Let's plan next week's stream marathon, shall we? Because yeah, we have a little something in our hands. And then my decisions surrounding production live streams going forward, aka we're not gonna be doing production streams going forward. Like so Tuesday Tunes has died twice. Now it died once. So we first tried out the format, what was it, 2019, when we first started doing Tuesday Tunes, and then we revived the format in the 2020s, and now we're not doing it anymore. But I have some good reasons why, and my god, this week. Okay, can I just have a moment, please? Can I just have a moment, guys? This week, for the first time in like 2 months, I've had back-to-back full-day production sessions. Okay? I was able to actually get music done for an entire day, 2 days in a row. Holy shit! Wow! I know, right? Getting work done in this economy? This app doesn't have polyphony. Fuck. This app can't play multiple air horns because the same button that plays it is the one that stops it. So when you press the air horn, it stops playing, and then you press the air horn again, and instead of playing another air horn, it stops. Which is so anticlimactic. I kind of have to figure something out. Maybe I can just run LPHK under Wine. After all, I got StreamerBot working under Wine. and I mean, it reflects in the chat. The humans bot is working, and that's running under Wine. So hey, might as well. I don't know. Pasta check is our dude. Do the alerts even work? Like, did that? I didn't even see the alert. Did an alert pop up for the posture check? It's just, yeah, I stand up and then I sit back down. Math. By the way, guys, check this out. I'm joking. I'm not actually like snapping my fingers to do this, but isn't it cool that I can I can control the lights now with the press of a button. So which color do you guys like? I'll leave that one up to you. Hello, Pablo. Hi, Dysphoria. How are you? Are you prepared for me to show you what I got this weekend? I don't know, you tell me. I have no idea what you got for me this weekend, so I have no idea if I'm prepared or not. How am I supposed to know? I wish I could stay, but I need to sleep. I need to work the whole day tomorrow. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, tomorrow I've also got a bit of a long driving day ahead of me. Because, well, as you guys know, or you may not know, but still. This coming Wednesday, August 12th, there's gonna be a near total solar eclipse in my area. Alright? And, well, it just so happens that the coast, the sea, isn't that far away from where we are. It's like an hour drive away. It's like a 1 hour drive away. Hi, WP, by the way. Email gap. Have a fun stream. Have a fun night of sleep then. Alright. So, yeah. We're gonna be presumably driving to the beach to see the eclipse. But here's the thing. I've never driven to the beach. And so the thing is that if I just cold drive my way there with my family on Wednesday, and I encounter a very congested road, because that is a very real possibility, by the way, because like everybody is gonna be flocking in to watch this eclipse. Okay, everybody's gonna want to watch it in next to the sea in like some mountainous areas. We're gonna try to go to the beach. All right. So tomorrow we're gonna be doing a bit of an intro, like a bit of a like inspection driving. We're gonna just go there, check out the place that we planned to go to on the 12th. See if it's a good fit to watch the eclipse, because the eclipse happens during the sunset. So as the sun sets in the horizon, there's gonna be it's going to be eclipsed by the moon, which is just a fucking incredible sight. Not gonna lie, I am not going to miss that for anything in the world. Okay, so the place that we plan to go to, right? We have to check that it's gonna be a good spot to see the sunset. Because if it's not, and we go there and we go to the wrong place and it's the like wrong orientation to see the sunset, we're cooked. Because we're not getting another shot at it, right? So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be driving to the beach and back. It's gonna be an hour drive either way, so a couple hours on the road. So yeah, I'm gonna need all of my neurons to be activated. I need neuron activation to happen right this moment, right now. I made 2 Meet Modus posters and they are different. Jesus Christ, dude. If only I could have like 10% of your dedication and wherewithal. If only I could have like 10% of your absolute like determination. That's the word that I was looking for. If only I could have 10% of your determination, I would be unstoppable. I would be the most unstoppable being on this earth. Brother, you laser focus, but not really though. Because, well, the thing is, you only like really start to laser focus on when you're doing NYP, and it's like this yearly thing. The first like 6 months of the year, yeah, you kind of like get the ball rolling. You like start the like concept. You get started on the song, right? But when you really start to lock in and basically like laser focus solely on NYP is the latter 6 months of the year. So starting in June, I'll start thinking about finishing the song. By June, July, the song has to be finished, because without the song, you can't do anything else. If the song is not done, you can't do the visuals, you can't do the like countdown or what have you at that point in time, right? So yeah, that's you only really laser focus on the last 6 months of the year, and then by November, I want to say November, December, the entire thing is done, right? And then you just have that like month or two where you can go back to work on some other things, and then NYP like actually premieres, and then you just get back to like regular modus season until the next latter 6 months of the year where you lock in again. And that's what happened for basically the NYP's 5 through 10, like where it got serious, because the first four NYPs were just a song, and the video was just like a bunch of Beeple VJ asset flips. Like, that was it. All right, there wasn't really any sort of like serious animation work going into it. So yeah, the first four NYPs, the like thing that took the most effort was the song, and then 5 through 10, the video started, the like animation film started taking a much bigger, taking on a much bigger role. All right, to the point where the song was like 30% of the project, but it's the first 30% of the project. Without the song, you can't really do the rest. Shiny Hunting, Latios, and ZA, way ahead of you, pal. I have both Latis in Shiny now. I have my golden Latios and my green Latios now. So yeah. The thing is, Latios is a little harder because it's basically like old school, where you have to close out of the game and then start it again, right? If I recall correctly, because like Latias, you have like the perfect spawn spot to just run around, to just like run back, get Latias to despawn, and then run back in, and it spawns again, and you can just rinse and repeat. Like, you get 30 to 40 tries per incursion, right? Latios is just you teleport to the top of the like attic of that building, and then if it's not shiny, you close out and you have to restart again. So yeah, Latios is my last one. I don't really remember what my last one was. Is Keldeo can because like I think I might be missing shiny Cobalion. I have Virizion, I have Terrakion, I think. I might be missing Cobalion. Is Keldeo capturable? Is like, does Keldeo exist in ZA? Oh yeah, when you're doing NYP, you know that moment everyone can relate. Yes. Keldeo and Meloetta are shiny locked. Oh, good thing then, because Meloetta, I didn't even bother shiny hunting Meloetta. So it's because the thing is, I first encountered Meloetta before I found out about just how easy it is to shiny hunt in the Mega Dimension DLC with the donuts and shit. So I just like captured it, and then when I later found out about just how easy it is to shiny hunt, I thought I made a big mistake and thought that I should have shiny hunted Meloetta, but now I find out it's shiny locked. So no worries. We good. I came just for a second as I have to wake up like 4:30 a.m. tomorrow. Damn, dude. You okay? Just finished editing a Geometry Dash platformer competition. Completion. I can tell you Jared knows. He is, of course, sworn to secrecy, however. Alright. Yeah, no, Jared. Jared is no longer a member of Modus Inc. So until I can start paying him again for the social media content. We've been a little out of touch with each other, so yeah. Just a quick question: which tracks from We Are Virtual / We Are Dust inspire you when you were creating Red Ultra? I wouldn't say it was specifically any one or two tracks from any one LP, Xylence included. It was just an amalgamation of multiple tracks over time, AU5 stuff, Xylence stuff. So like I tend to not pick up so much on a single song, but I tend to my mind tends to stick with the overall vibe, and then I'll build something based on the general vibe. That's why when someone asks me, oh, like what was your inspiration to make this and that track? And I can't really give a straight answer because my brain doesn't really work that way. My brain doesn't like really stick with specific songs more so than it takes the ideas, then it takes the overall concepts of the songs and then amalgamates them into this like brain soup of astral base. This astral base mental soup. And then from there the ideas just like start popping in and out. So yeah, for example, like Warped Up Beyond All Recognition is probably the more like dubsteppy one, the like heavy dubstep, signature heavy dubstep tune from the album. It's the one you would play live, right? Starstruck a little less so, but still playable. But like Woo Bar is the very playable one. So Woo Bar, yeah, like lots of inspiration from We Are Dust, We Are Virtual, also Talking Machine. That one not so much AU5 because like AU5 went like was a little like further down the album, so like the more cinematic tracks, Stay With You, Kindred Spirits, Final Frontier, right? What It's Like to Fly was also like heavy AU5 inspired. So yeah, like I couldn't really give you a specific answer on which track specifically inspired or informed Regnum Ultra, because I think it's more of an amalgamation of like concepts from many songs from many people over time. And then there's like and then there's obviously the cinematic side. So lots of soundtracks from film composers, right? And the Hans Zimmers and the Don Davises and the Ludwig Göranssons of the world. That's probably not how you pronounce it. After Regnum Ultra, I think it was, I played Death Stranding 2, or was it before? It was, I think, before I put out the album, but after I was done with it. And then I became heavily Death Stranding 2 pilled. And I have this work in progress tune that's a collab with someone. I'm not gonna disclose, but but it's like heavily Death Stranding pilled. It's the kind of thing you would hear while you're in game, like just going from point A to point B. You're like Sam, you're Sam Porter Bridges making deliveries on your big like all-terrain car. Oh man. Okay. So yeah, what other tracks inspired whilst you were working on the LP? Okay, I would have to go more like just song by song, really, because Stay With You, for example, is a very like remote inspiration from Free Fall. You know, AU5 Free Fall. The song is from a few years ago. It's like 2018, I want to say. Yeah, main thing just being the key, B flat, same key, right? It's got some of that same vibe. The only thing is that, well, Free Fall is house, and then Stay With You is dubstep. But it's got the fully melodic drop thing where it doesn't have any like heavy parts. It's just saws, and then saws with vocals on top. It doesn't really have any like pure growl parts. Kindred Spirits, same thing really. Final Frontier was where things. So, for example, Final Frontier was not so much inspiration from artists in the EDM scene. Like that's not the only place I'll take inspiration from, right? So, Final Frontier. Let me change the lights to something more befitting of the Final Frontier. You know, like that, for example, like this beautiful violet pink. Yeah. So Final Frontier was very heavily inspired by the Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack. You know, like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, the video game on Switch. I played that when it came out, pretty much, like 2023, right? But I have been playing it for a while after that. Like, I beat the game, and then I did a bunch of side quests, and I just booted up the game every now and then to do some dumb shit. Because it's got the like construction system with the zonite. I think that's how you call it. The like stone that you can build things with in Tears of the Kingdom. And you know, every time Ganondorf appears, or like the overall theme with the evil characters seems to be to reverse lyrics and reverse choirs and reverse instruments, right? So anytime you get a Blood Moon, for example, on both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you get this reverse piano theme, right? And then when Ganondorf appears in Tears of the Kingdom, there's tons of like reverse choirs, right? And I took a lot of that. And whereas in the Zelda soundtracks, it was more here and there, right? There were like little elements. For the Final Frontiers breakdown, I was like, what if we just fully lean into this? What if we just fully commit to an all in reverse breakdown, right? So I wrote the melody for the breakdown, and then I flipped the melody horizontally, so the melody would play in, so the notes would be in reverse order, but they would play with the, say, for example, the piano. You would play the piano notes with the melody in reverse, so that when you bounce the recording and you reverse the recording, the melody is now in the correct order. The melody now is now in the correct orientation, but it plays with reversed piano samples, with reversed piano hits. But the melody is forward. It's the reverse, right? And same with the rest of the instruments. So you first write the melody forwards, right, in the correct order. Then you flip the melody horizontally, you have it play like that, and then you bounce the recording and you reverse it so that now it plays forwards again, but with the samples of the instruments themselves being reversed, right? Don't think I didn't notice that, by the way. I'm already doing a horizontally flipped reverse Rhodes motif in one of my tracks. Awesome. For really explaining a game everyone has played at least once in the past 6 months. I ain't making assumptions. I'm not making assumptions, you know? Yeah. Well, I was gonna say how about a little green, but we're not, this ain't Christmas, boys. The thing is gonna be back to blue. Yeah, nice and comfy blue. Oh my god, WP, I can't wait for you to fill that entire wall with your stuff. You see that? That's all yours. This entire patch of my room belongs to you now. It's empty as fuck, and every time I look at it, I hate it. I was really lucky with Cracks Begin to Show. It was released on the very same day as my birthday, and Never Say Die was founded in 2009, about a month before I was... That's crazy for me to think. Never Say... People that are artists now that were born before their favorite label was established, that is crazy to me. Sorry, just... I might sound like a fossil at the moment, but... People, remember when labels were like when label servers were in Skype? Like when I started out, Discord didn't even exist yet. Okay. 2014. So like Discord became a thing late the following year, so like late into the following years, like end of 2015, I think it was, when Discord kind of started to become a thing, and then labels were starting to switch over to Discord. But back then, man, it was Skype. Every label was on, like, Skype was huge. Skype was like Discord is now. It was just the place. I'm older than you, stop reminding me I'm old. You know, and like, I'm not that old. I'm 25. I'm not, you know, I'm 25. That's just how it is, right? But, you know, I don't... But there are people that are starting out that are 13. And that's just crazy to me. Not a bad thing, obviously. Okay? It's just crazy that I have seen the like dawn of Discord and the start of so many labels and artists all around me becoming big, right? And like succeeding. And for so many people, they were born before they got to see that. And that's just crazy to me, dude. Crazy. The fact that there are people now that are artists that were born before NSD showed up. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Oh, shit. Gravity jamming. What is that cat? That cat looks so AI sloppy. Jesus Christ. Not your fault though. Gravity jamming. Yeah, we jamming. Thank you so much for the 200 joules. I haven't really tested. I made a custom sound for it, but I don't think I've ever seen that alert in practice, like for real. So thanks for the 200 joules, whatever that amounts to. Welcome to the stream. I sent it straight from the heart. Aw, man. Fa! That deep? Yeah, it's YouTube's response to Twitch's bits, if I'm not mistaken. What I don't know is what that equates to. So, no. I am going to pick up some ancient web design books as soon as I get access to my Unis library again. Guys, the internet is going to split in two, basically. It's going to be... So, the dead internet theory is not just a theory anymore, okay? It's real. In some parts of the world, namely the US, bot traffic has already surpassed human traffic on the internet. Half of the entire internet in the US is not even humans. It's all bots. There are as many, if not more, bots than there are humans surfing the internet in the US at the moment. Okay? Let that sink in. I tell you, the internet is going to split in two. Okay? Once the dead internet becomes so dead that it's literally unusable, okay? We're gonna literally go back to square zero. Okay? Or square one, which it's... Look, I'm not very well versed in English sayings, okay? We're gonna go all the way back to square one, and some dude in his bedroom, like me, for example, some dude in his bedroom is going to create the modern version of the ARPANET, which is going to evolve into Internet 2. So Internet 1 will just be reserved for the dead internet and the AIs, and we're just going to create a whole new internet for us to to move over to, so the bots can have the old internet. The bots can have it. Fucking, I don't care. I just want my own little peaceful place, you know. I mean, Paul, if you're a bit, A, you have to tell me, and B, you're really good at hiding it, not gonna lie. If you're a bit, I am a 0 or a 1? A bit? I'm sorry, I'm not sure I follow. I'm feeling some survey scramble. Chat, what do you think? Thanks for the pet, by the way. I think I saw that on the screen. So it's working. Yay. I saw the dawn of the internet and what it's become. We should go back, generally. I think we are gonna go back. Like, we are gonna see a split. Some people are just gonna be so frustrated and tired with the current internet that they're just gonna create a new internet and we're all gonna move there. And the cycle begins anew.
2026, what makes someone a criminal?
Wonder where I got that from. Thinking that will solve anything when streaming was meant to save us from cable, and now it is cable basically. So internet 2 will just become internet 1 again. I mean, yeah. There you go. Yeah, it will, but it's gonna take many years. So at least we get a few years of enjoyment. At least we get a few years of opportunity to just enjoy it. Make sure bots can't jump across the two internets. On the one hand, there is also the possibility that we have just ruined it forever, and that whatever alternative we create is just gonna get invaded. Have you guys seen this one video from, I think it's this guy called Kyle Hill, right? He's this like science YouTuber, right? Kyle Hill. Here, found it. Okay, let's go on a bit of a detour, guys. Okay? Let's go on a bit of a detour. Let me just set up this thing first. And I hope... Oh, okay, good. I just have to set the transition, because this is a brand new source that I created. Yeah, because I've been doing some cleaning up in my layouts, and I found out that there were a lot of unused old window capture sources, and I deleted those and I replaced them with the new macOS screen capture sources. See if that improves the performance a little bit. Common examples. This is pixelation transition. Here. Accept, and then hide, blah 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 blah. Stream assets, common, blah 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 blah. Pixelation, transition, dot shader, boom. And now you do this, boom, boom, awesome. Okay, we are gaming. Have you guys seen this video from Kyle Hill on inverted life? I think that's how it was. So here, was it left-handed life? Mirror life. There's this video from Kyle Hill. He talks about mirror life, which is I'm not gonna play too much of it, because obviously, you know, gotta respect the original creator. There's this concept that synthetic life. So, do you guys know how proteins and like molecules have a certain orientation, and the way they're oriented determines some of their chemical properties? Like, a particle can be right-handed or left-handed, right? And right now, we live, I think it was in a right-handed world. I think it was.
Which is clearly problematic at best. And we now know
the audio was
real worries
very
about
loud.
this kind
Sorry
of
for that.
research were not totally unfounded.
Okay, it's like, so in a world where most life is right-handed, there's a possibility that in synthetic biology, if we ever get to create synthetic organisms or like genetically modified, so there's a chance that genetically modified organisms can be mirrored and be comprised of left-handed particles instead of right-handed particles, and that will cause a huge issue. Because, yeah, all it takes is one guy. Yes, this video is still dreading me. All it takes is one guy to unlock the secrets of synthetic biology such that he creates a left-handed organism, and our bodies can break down right-handed particles. Like we can break down food because the particles are right. I'm just like paraphrasing from me having watched the video many months ago. I don't even remember if any of what I'm saying is like actually true. Like in the video, I just remember it went something like that. So we are able to live because our bodies can like process particles that are right-handed. But then, for example, left-handed particles would just take over the world, and they would start to kill right-handed life, and we wouldn't be able to break down food that's made up of left-handed particles because our body is not designed for that, and so we would just die. And so all of us, so like the moment one form of life that's made of left-handed particles spreads, it's going to kill all of right-handed life. And it's gonna kill all of us. Great. Awesome. So,
a 299-page technical document detailing the many ways that mirror life is an unacceptable existential risk. And
yeah, mirror life, right? Mirror image cells could transform science or kill us all. Here it is. All it would take would be a droplet of mirror cyanobacteria squirted into the ocean. Total evolutionary reboot.
After this, studying alien
Insane.
biology, it doesn't seem like there are many good arguments for taking the risk not be created. Research.
Unless compelling evidence emerges that mirror life would not pose extraordinary dangers, we believe that mirror bacteria and other mirror organisms, even those with engineered biocontainment measures, should not be created. The thing that I'm forgetting is why some scientists are interested in making mirror life, in making mirror bacteria in the first place.
Should stop.
Having recently watched videos about the Great Filter, this is not making me feel too good.
Funding. Interested? Are science now advanced enough for info hazards to be more real? Realization.
Yeah, it's just I think that's how it went. Some scientists are trying to create mirror bacteria to solve some like small problem, but in the process they could kill us all, which is amazing prospect, right, guys? That's sarcasm, by the way, YouTube AI. Don't take any of what I'm saying seriously. Are we ready for the Great Oxygenation Event 2, boys? Having recently... yeah. I only know Kyle Hill for his posts that keep popping up in my recommendation. Oh, like, some of his videos are great. Lovely. Yeah. These are the Chronicles of Modus, Astral Hysteropia. Oh, man. Just great to know that life could end at any moment because of one person. Amazing. Man. All it takes is one guy. About to go see the new Spider-Man in half an hour, so yippee. Let's go, dude. Stop. I think I'm gonna wait a little more to watch it. Because I want to watch the original dub. I want to watch the English dub. So yeah, that tends to take a little longer to reach the theater here for some reason. Well, I guess it's because of the subtitling. And that person could it's not gonna be me. It's not gonna be me. Unless something so drastic happens in the next few years that makes me want to become like Lex Luthor out here. And just, you know. The bald part included, by the way. Going bald included. What else were we talking about? Yeah, dead internet. Internet 2 or just become Internet 1 again. Yeah, there is a chance that we have just ruined it. And that every attempt we make now at it's just gonna get poisoned like instantly by the same people that are poisoning Internet 1 now. Guys, the protocol is real. It just didn't take the shape of an all-knowing cube. The protocol is Sam Altman. Guys, we found him. We found the protocol. Should I get into some topics that I actually like kind of wanted to talk about? I'm making a website from pure HTML and CSS for practice, and it is an absolute breath of fresh air. Do I still have that one website that I made for a school assignment? That was I once, so for a school assignment, I once made a website entirely in HTML and CSS. That was supposed to be this like this version of the Modus website. I have no idea if I still have it. So here goes. Hard drive. Work. Oh, I'm still. How the fuck? I completely forgot to turn on Google Drive syncing. So as we speak, my cloud backup is rebuilding in real time. So here's the thing. When I switched from the dead top, the dead laptop to the Mac, there was this thing where I installed the Google Drive app, but the folders weren't relinking, right? Because this is a completely new computer, and even though the folders that were in the cloud backup were the same, because the computer was different, it wasn't really picking them up. So I had to basically delete the entire cloud backup, and I have to rebuild it from scratch. So for the past week or two, I have been uploading over 40,000 files to my Google Drive account, over a terabyte's worth of data. Yeah, my ISP fucking hates me right now. My ISP hates me right now. And the thing is, because this tends to take up quite a bit of upload speed, I have it slightly capped, so I can still, like, somewhat browse the internet while it's uploading. But I completely forgot to turn it off for the stream, so it's still syncing. Right? It's still uploading, like 10 files at a time. Like 10 files all at the same time. And they're not they're not small files, by the way. Some of them are multiple gigabytes. So it's uploading, it's going full tilt. Somehow the stream has yet to drop any frames. Somehow. Palpatine returned. Websites could load instantly without technology, but instead we just add more overhead for no reason. You know, gotta hit that ad quota. Gotta get that AI in those websites. AI that's completely useless and oftentimes just isn't AI at all, but we like the buzzword. So in our country, the internet is even worse. There are whitelists, which isn't great. Why? For far-fetched reasons such as politics isn't my thing, and I don't think it's allowed in the chat, so I won't say it. And yeah, but we get it though. There are places in the world where the internet is regulated by a few people, you know? Like here we kind of had a bit of an issue with that recently. So you know the Spanish Football League, right? The man that's in charge of the Spanish Football League has this like war room in his headquarters where he actually employs people to make sure that to like basically curb stomp any possible piracy of their matches, okay? And the lengths they go to they are incredible, okay? If it's an important football match, say Barcelona versus Madrid, okay? If it's like a classic, some services will go down entirely. Like Cloudflare will go down entirely for some reason. You know? Like YouTube will stop working for the entirety of the match, for the duration of the match, in some ISPs. I haven't had that problem myself yet. Like, I haven't gone into a website and found that it was down because of a football match. But I know because right now it's being disputed in the Spanish courts whether the Spanish Football League is even allowed to do that. It's being disputed as we speak in the Spanish courts. Yes, there are entire websites and social media that just goes down. That it just goes down for the length of the match and then it goes back online. It's crazy. It's crazy. And so I think it was the fact that the head of the Spanish Football League went to a judge in Cordoba, which is like southern Spain, right? He went to a judge that he is friends with. So yeah, like totally no conflicts of interest at all, by the way. This guy, the head of the Spanish Football League, goes to a judge that is biased towards him, let's say, right? Or like he is like being bribed or something. And the judge makes this ruling that what they're doing is allowed. That they can just bring down websites for the length of a match. And that's okay somehow. Or was it? No, I think it was the fact that it had something to do with VPNs, right? It had to do something with VPNs, like having to hand over their data or something. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think it was the Spanish Football League wanted to access the data. Wanted to access the information of the network traffic from a couple of VPN companies, and a judge that was privy that like was friends with the head of the Spanish Football League ruled in favor of the head of the Spanish Football League, right? Saying that was okay. And then the VPN said, fuck no, we're not doing that, and they just pulled out of Spain entirely. So they no longer operate in Spain. Like there's like 2 or 3 VPN companies that no longer operate in Spain as long as that is happening. And right now, it is being disputed again in the courts whether that's allowed or not. Just so you know, I'm from Russia, so whitelists are a bit of a problem. Yeah. Like Russia, China, like China just basically has like its own like closed ecosystem, right? Yes, sir, we need AI for this one search bar because it is the future. Dude, if you don't have if you don't have the word AI in your portfolio, the investors are going to hate you. You don't even have to have AI in your project. All you need to have is the word AI in your portfolio. Your project doesn't even need to actually have AI. Money will just start flowing in. What the heck? Like, if that's not the definition of a bubble. if you do not think that what is happening right now is a textbook bubble, you are delusional. Okay? You are actually delusional. Okay? We will not lose a single penny. Yeah, no, like the modus community, there's lots of Russian fans. Like Russia is one of the countries that like plays my music the most. First is the US, but then Russia is like number 2 or 3 on the like top countries that listen to my music. So here is. top cities, actually. Moscow is the top city that listens to my music. More than Chicago in second place. And then Seoul, South Korea. Shout out, by the way, South Korea. Third place. And then countries, the US is on top. But Russia is number 2. And the UK is number 3. So, yeah, no, like, we have tons of fans in Russia. What else? What else? Oh yeah, the few things that I was actually going to talk about at the start of the stream. So I have a few announcements to make publicly. I have a few PSAs for you guys. Well, the first one, if you're in the Discord server, you probably already know what that is. But if you're not, I have decided to part ways with production streams. Right? The reason for that, so last week we obviously had a ton of issues with like lag and like inconsistencies using window capture with the FL. And then like it was lagging quite a bit. We managed to mitigate it quite a lot, and it was working more or less fine since, but it wasn't quite the same. That's not the real issue here though. Like that's not why I stopped. That's not why I decided to stop doing production live streams going forward. The real reason is whenever I was gonna do a production live stream, let's say I have an idea for a new section of a song, right? And because the production live stream is coming up, my head will go, wait till the production stream so then you can work on that section on camera. So my brain was basically telling me to limit my work hours to whenever I was on camera. Does that make sense? Like, am I explaining myself? So whenever I was able to work on something, I would intentionally hold off on doing it because I was gonna save it for the stream, because it's good content for the audience. All right? That, I don't fuck with that idea. The fact that you're just going to limit yourself to working on camera because it makes for good content. Right? So I wasn't being as productive as I could have, because in my head there was this like constant thought of, if you produce this now, if you work on this section now, you're not going to have anything for the Tuesday stream. So you're going to blank out, and it's going to be boring, and it's going to be like bad, and everyone's gonna hate it, right? And I don't really like having to deal with that, right? So I just decided to not have to limit myself to that, and I just said I'm just gonna part ways with production streams so that I can actually, like, if I have an idea, I can get to it right now. I don't have the pressure of, oh, you have to wait on it. You have to wait till it's Tuesday so you can have that, so you can like make it live, so you can produce it live and have good content. No, that's not really like a good mentality to have. That's not really a good mindset to be in. I should just be able to get an idea and just sit down and get it done. Get work done. Right? And then more frequently. So I decided to stop production live streams entirely. And that has already had an impact in that, well, as I said at the start of the stream, this week I was able to get back. So, like, the laptop being ready, of course, but also the fact that there's no longer going to be any production streams. This week alone, I was finally able to get back to work on actual music. on like actual projects that that I had to delay when the laptop died. I can get back to that now, and I'm getting like actual work done now again, right? And I did like 2 full production days back to back. I think it was like Tuesday and Wednesday. I think it was both full production days, the entire afternoon and evening, 6 to 7 hours straight, just getting work done. It was amazing. Amazing. You know that feeling that you're like finally starting to make progress again, that you're finally working towards something again. You know, that what you're doing is actually gonna pay off. Does that make sense? Because like when the laptop was dead and I didn't really have much of a way to work on like actual like modus projects, it kind of felt like what I was doing at the time was for nothing, right? I'm finally starting to not feel that anymore. I'm starting to feel like the work that I'm getting done now is actually going to matter. Is like actual like projects that are gonna pan out and are gonna materialize something that's gonna matter, right? So yeah, that's one thing. So parting ways with production live streams has already helped me be more flexible with when I get to produce, which is now any time of the day, any day of the week, basically, when I'm available, that is, right? Anytime I have an idea, I can just sit down, instead of that part of the back of my brain just being always like, but what if you saved it for Tuesday? That would make great content. Fuck that attitude. I just want to be able to get work done whenever I'm feeling like it. Right? And not have the like prospect of content be put forward, right? Be like take more priority, take a higher priority than my actual work, which is like getting music done. In its place, because the production streams are gonna go, but in its place, we have a brand new type of stream coming up. We have never done this before. It's a brand new format. It's called Jam Session Streams, right? Hi, Cybri. I think that's how you say it. Cybri 4883. I Cybri. Apologies. Jam Session Streams. Never done this before. First time we're doing it. I'm still kind of like thinking about what exactly the format. So like I know the concept of it. The concept is just live jam sessions. We're just gonna take like the piano on one side, the DJ decks on the other, and we're just gonna be like DJing tunes back and forth, and then we're like playing a tune live, and there's this like sick breakdown, and then we turn over to the piano, we like improvise, we whip up some melodies, and we just have a fun time, and we make mistakes, and there's no pressure, and we just have a lot of fun, right? And you guys can recommend me songs to like bring into the decks, and we can do all sorts of fun shit, and it's gonna be a lot more interactive, a lot more engaging for you, the audience, as a format. Because like production streams are very one-sided in that you watch me produce, and like that's kind of it. That's kind of where it stops. It doesn't really. You can suggest an idea every once in a while, but let's be real. When I walk into a production stream, I already have somewhat of an idea of what I'm going to do, and I tend not to be that flexible. Like some things, some suggestions I'll take, but not always. Jam sessions is just whatever, dude. We just have fun, no pressure, just things can happen, there will be dragons, and it'll all be fine, and all will be fine, like the song. Hi Alice, hi Xylo, what's up? We're talking about the fact that we're ending production streams because of the whole thing that we said about like my mindset just being a little bit fuck ass with that, because like you get an idea, and then instead of sitting down and getting to work on that idea right now, the back of your head is like, but what if you saved it for the Tuesday stream? That's gonna make for good content in social media, right? That was a bullshit attitude. Okay, I just want to be able to get back to work, get to work as soon as I have that idea and not have to worry about whether the Tuesday stream is gonna be like boring or just. I just don't need that. I don't need to be worrying about that. It's already been a very positive change for me because, as I said just a few minutes ago, just this week I managed to get 2 full days of production in for the first time in like 2 months. 2 back-to-back, 2 consecutive full days of production work for the first time in 2 months. For the first time since the laptop died, I was able to actually work on new music. Crazy, by the way. Crazy. When I'm not streaming, when OBS isn't being fuck ass, my god, this computer is such a delight to work on. The only thing is I'm running into a slight issue with FL lagging sometimes, like getting not CPU spikes, because the CPU won't spike. The CPU usage stays the same, but the buffer spikes. And it goes from like 20% buffer usage to like 80%, and the audio will start to glitch out. But I think I know why that is. It happens at random. Like I'll be working on a project and it can happen 5 minutes in or 3 hours in. But I think I know why it's happening. I think it's the fact that like Google Drive is rebuilding the entire cloud backup of my computer in the background. I think it's that, and it's having to upload, and so like right now it's like uploading like 9 to 10 files of multiple gigabytes in size. It's uploading them to the cloud right now, and so my hard drives are doing a lot of work at the moment. The like read access lights are like constantly blinking, and they have been for like 2 weeks. They've been constantly blinking for like 2 weeks, non-stop activity on the drives until the cloud backup is finally fully rebuilt. And I think that hard disk access has to do with the fact that the things are gonna glitch in FL, because at that point you kind of reach a bit of a bottleneck of like you can't have Google Drive and FL access the like same drive at the same time. So yeah, so I think once the backup is done, I'm not gonna have that problem anymore. I get that too. Now that I can actually use the FL, it does this, but it rarely does it. Oh, so it's not just a me thing. So what I said, like I think I know why that is, but I'm not actually sure. What I'm wondering is how many of those jam sessions can you do before they get repetitive, and also how long can each be before they just turn into a long online live show. That is something that we have yet to see for sure. Like I have this idea in my head of the format, right? And the idea in idea form. Where do I even have my flute? Oh my god. I gotta search for my flute. Now that I have like reformed the entire studio, things have changed place. I think it's somewhere in here. Flute? Oh, here, buddy. You get 2. You'll consider yourself lucky. Okay, so in idea form, it's great. It's awesome. We're gonna just have tons of fun DJing and like improvising and the piano. Maybe we can even come up with melodies that I can then later use to build a new song. Who the fuck knows? It's gonna be this like freeform thing, freeform like careless thing, where mistakes can and will be made, and it's gonna be okay to make mistakes. It's gonna be okay to just like start smashing the piano. It's a different reason for me, probably. It's probably caused by iCloud. I have iCloud turned off I'm not syncing files to iCloud. I'm syncing my notes and my system settings, I think. But not actual files. Try playing Warped Up on it next time. Woo! Let's see. There, I did it. I did it. Not in tempo, but I still did it. I've seen some streamers do something like the jam sessions you want to do, and I've yet to see a single one do it as well as Going Quantum does. And even his is not quite the jam session. It is incredibly easy for something like this to fall flat and become too much. So, I've yet to see a single one do it as well as Going Quantum does. What do you mean exactly? Like, does he? What are the elements of? Because I haven't really like watched John's DJ sessions that often. I've just like walked in, saw that he was live, maybe stuck around for a few minutes, and then, you know, like got on with my day. But so like, what do you mean? Is there an element of variety that he like manages to keep the stream fresh? Does he just have so many songs that his sets are like so varied that you never get tired of the sets? What exactly goes on? Because like from what I know, GQ just does like DJ streams, but mine is gonna be DJing and then piano improvising on top, and I'm gonna be like moving back and forth between the deck and the piano, and I am extremely rusty in piano. Nothing special, I'd say. As far as I've seen, the reason he has that many viewers is at least 70% because he is who he is. I see. Yeah, so the plan is to just... So, this weekend, I'm probably gonna have to make a ping on my server asking you guys to send me tunes. Maybe like you can send me your like dubstep IDs, your like most playable IDs for me to put them into the drive, the USB stick, into the stick, the stick of destruction, and for those tracks to live in my USB drive, so I can have this USB drive for both the jam sessions, and then let's say I want to take this to Spain Dubs, I can just take the songs from the jam sessions and just build a set for Spain Dubs with that. I'm just like theorizing here, but yeah, the plan is to have you guys interact with the stream as well, suggest songs, send me songs, right? And we can just download them, like live test them, maybe like whip up a couple melodies here and there, right? So just this fun hanging out, suggesting tunes, maybe like build a like fully improvise a set, you know? Because I have improvised sets before as part of my rehearsal for Spain Dubs. I did a lot of improvisation on sets, and that's how I eventually came up with the final set for Spain Dubs. Any song, well, I mean, any song. It's gonna have to be at least somewhat playable. You can't just send me like 13 by 8, like fuck ass, like penis music. You can't just, you know. Dr. Ozzy tried doing that for one stream only, and it was fun. Yeah, I think I want this to be more of a regular thing. The intention is to have jam sessions replace the production live streams, right? Which, while educational, they're like pretty like one-sided. You know, the production streams are like some of the least watched on Modus Live because of that, because it just doesn't have that audience interaction element, and so people don't really feel a reason to stay, right? If it did fall flat, one thing I'd suggest is switching that stream on that day of the week is wait English, bro. If it did fall flat, one thing I'd suggest is switching that stream on that day if the week is every other week. Oh, brother. No, wrong. There you go, metal pipe. That is English, if I've ever seen this. Yeah. What? Oh my god, my keyboard. Okay, now that deserves a canned laughter and a bunch of metal pipes. And a Discord call sound, sure. Stop, shut up. So, the sound effects are really quiet. Oh, we can fix that. Oh, I know why it is, because it's just not picking it up. What the heck? Hello? That deck? There you go. Okay, that should be better. Okay. There you go. There you go, buddy. What I mean is, for example, if you do it Thursdays, week 1 Thursdays jam session, week 2 Thursdays something else fun and new, and then week 3 again jam session. So like rotate. What would we rotate jam sessions with? Because I've already mentioned that production live streams just you know? Switch the stream of that day of the week. Yeah, like rotate the streams. So rotate say we do jam session on Thursdays, right? I mean, it would be kind of nice to have Thursday, Friday, and then Sunday, because then that frees up the entirety of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then also Saturday. You know, we can think of something. Chat, give ideas, chat. Production, but you produce whatever you happen to be producing at that moment. But that's kind of already the premise of the Tuesday streams, and that turned out to be kind of not really fun for me, right? What do you think about beat battles? So, like modus audio combat every 2 weeks. So like I come up with a sample or something, and then you guys flip it. I feel like that format would only work if we had a bigger audience. Because right now, let's say we have 10 to 20 viewers on that. What percentage of that are going to be producers? And then what percentage of that are going to be producers that will actually be able to do the audio combat on the spot? Alright? So I think that format is only gonna work once we have like double or maybe even triple the viewership that we currently have at the moment. It wouldn't work with, for example, the numbers that we have now. It just wouldn't. I don't see it working. Breakin does it with like 15 viewers every week and it works. Yeah, but we don't just have producers in chat. Like I'm like, say, you know, something as accessible as Gartic Phone on Fridays. You don't even need to download anything. You just need to sign up with a phone and that's it. You just enter with a room code and you just play. Something as accessible as Gartic Phone, we struggle to fill rooms for. You know? So imagine asking people to sit down for 2 hours and produce something with a sample. Like, go off of a sample. And then would I also be participating? Because then we would also have the issue of me running into the like window capture lag. Right? And it wouldn't really be a pleasant experience for me producing like that. I'm just trying to think of something that wouldn't feel like a chore to me. Does that make sense? Tuesday production streams felt like a chore to me because I felt like I was limiting the amount of hours that I could work because I wanted to save everything for the Tuesday stream so I could have content for you guys. But I realized that I also need to just think of myself here. And I also have to be like, you know, when I'm producing for myself first. Right? And then I show you guys. And then when you're alone, when you're producing on your own, it's just a different flow state. Right? It's just a different thing, and you come up with different ideas, and you go longer, and you don't have the pressure of like having to entertain an audience that is watching. You're just fully logged in. With production streams, you can't ever really fully lock in. Right? So that's another issue that I was having with the production streams. And I'm not the kind of person that can just whip up something on the spot. I need to really think long and hard about an idea and what I'm gonna do, because for a lot of people, the try stuff out step happens in the DAW. For me, it happens entirely in my head. I don't even need the step of like trying something out, see if it works, because it's like my head will AI generate a preview of the waveform, and I'll be able to like hear exactly what it's like. And from there, I can just already go like, this is gonna suck. Better not lay this down on the DAW, right? So I don't tend to throw a lot of ideas at the DAW. I tend to be a lot more focused. Like So I come up with less ideas, but those less ideas, there's a higher chance that they'll make it into a full song. All right, so maybe if the average producer like comes up with 100 ideas and only 10 of them make it to final song, I come up with 15 ideas and 10 of them will make them into a final song. So I'll come up with less ideas. More of them will become final songs. And I guess that's just not as fun to see. You know, the thought process happens entirely here. So it's not as entertaining to watch, and I get it, and it's okay. Yeah, Modus Audio Combat. I kind of feel like if I wanted to stream anything production, so like, yeah. No, like I get you, like totally. I'm trying to think of stuff that's fun and music related, and no one does. Yeah, no, like sure. And I really appreciate you for it. It's just that I'm also trying to weigh the advantages, but also the disadvantages. Like what, like. Would it feel authentic to me to do that? Would it be more trouble than it's worth? Right? Because we also have to think about the scale at which we're doing it. We're not making a living with the stream. So I would be putting a disproportionate amount of work into something that's not going to turn a profit. Like none. Right? None. We're not talking about like big fat stack, small loan of $1 million. We're not talking about those kinds of numbers. But like for a stream to turn up nothing in return, it would be too much work for nothing in return, you know. Beat battles can get a bit toxic, like sore losers and such, so you also need extra moderators. I am immune to sore losers. I can handle that just fine myself. I've seen it happen with In Bloom. I see. Yeah, it's just I'd like to think I'm immune to sore losers. I've encountered a fair I have been a sore loser myself in the past. I'm not afraid to admit it. In the past, I used to be a sore fucking loser. Everything, like as a child, I was the sorest fucking loser ever. You know, I'm past that now, but that doesn't change that it happened. That doesn't change the fact that I used to be a sore fucking loser. Like, yeah, by the time that I was starting to get into production, well, to be fair, it did suck when I was, what was it? The first year of the Elevate production competition, what was it? Producer contest 2017 or like 2018, something like that. I got into, so there were 7 phases. I got into phase 6. I got like semi-finalist type thing. Like there were like 4 of us left. Semi-finals. And I lost at the semi-finals. And I didn't really like the choice. I felt at the time that the choice was unfair. Because it was a song that I didn't really think had anything going for it. But you were cocky too, weren't you? I wouldn't say cocky, but I was definitely not willing to accept I didn't want to accept it. You know? If need be, however, I could even send you the program I used to moderate beat battles. It's actually something that I programmed myself. Interesting. Yeah, it's just so like that wouldn't really like be a problem. The thing is, what would be a prize? Because I wouldn't be able to give like prize money. I'm not in a position to do that. I can't just give away money at the moment. That's just not something I can do. Not willing to accept. Yeah, it's like I didn't really like their decision. And maybe like if you DM'd me, I would be a little bitchy about it. I would be a little, yeah. Like I kind of I didn't like really like get in the way. Right? Like I wasn't that sort of a loser, but I didn't really like it. But now it's just whatever, dude. We're all in it. We're all in this together. And if I don't win, you're gonna win. And then like if you do something for me, I'll do something for you in return. Like it doesn't really. We're all just in this together. Like am I explaining myself? Sometimes I feel like what I'm explaining makes sense in my mind, but then no one will ever understand me. Maybe I'm just tripping. You are. Okay, thank you. Seal of approval points. That's kind of the only thing. That's kind of my only alternative. It's kind of my only option, really. Give away seal of approval points. And you get an SOA, and you get... So, the thing is, when the prize is just the friends we make along the way, do you really have room to, like... Would you really be a sore loser over something that has no real prize? No, like, other than the experience and the friends we made along the way? Like, are people still that desperate that they would get cocky about losing a competition there was no physical prize for? Or, like, no, like, tangible prize for? Other than the experience? Do people still do that? It's just something that doesn't seem like a chore, and to me personally, it'd be fun to watch. Since it'll be every 2 weeks, you can do a judgment/tier list of all those songs that came out in the span of those 2 weeks. And just in case you don't miss any, you can have some in your mind, and also have members submit as well, songs that came out in those 2 weeks. Okay, I need to slow down there. Since it'll be every 2 weeks, you can do a judgment/tier list of all those songs that came out in the span of those 2 weeks. So like for the beat battle. And just in case you don't miss any, you can have some in your mind. And also have members submit as well, songs that came out in those 2 weeks. So you mean songs that were made from the beat battle, or songs to be used as reference for the next, like what exactly do you mean by that? Hi, Flight 5. Estaban allí, me cogió tarde. What's my like Cuban impression there? How long? I no idea. We're just doing it. we're just going for it. Songs released in those 2 weeks in the EDM scene, something like Naughty Step. Okay, but you judge them and tier list them live and listen to them. Oh, so just like a Naughty Step type thing. Okay. So just like reaction to songs that came out in the scene. You know what? That the only issue I see with that is that that's gonna be like copyright hell for YouTube. That's the only issue I see with that. It's gonna be copyright hell. Yes, but harsh judgment. Naughty Step doesn't full on tier list them. You can. So like being harsher on it. So like bringing the feedback hour spirit to the mainstream of, you know what? That's a pretty good idea. Bringing the feedback hour spirit to the big names in the scene. You know, that's the premise. That's the log line for this movie. Okay? Yes, so if you hated a Skrillex release, you can just put it in F tier and just like milk the disappointment of the fans. Metal pipe moment. Just have the chat go mad. What the fuck? Paul, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Oh my god. Then just watch the tears come in. Oh my god. I'm sure that'll attract a ton of viewers as well. You know what? That's it's actually a really cool idea. Hi Infinite, by the way. It's actually a really cool idea. It remains to be seen how I would handle the like copyright aspect of it, but you know, I mean, if anything, the video will just get demonetized. But you could super chat either way, or you could buy me a sample pack. You know, you could like buy a sample pack from me, and then we're good. That did the sort of a Maybe keep it members only. No, that would reduce the viewership way too much. I feel like we need this to be as visible as possible. We need this to be as visible as possible for sure. What else? Instead of a usual tier list, you can have your own names for tiers and give them a badge. I see. Like, bread at the bottom, bread realm. You know, just like fully embrace the inside jokes, and then the S tier is called astral. Kind of feel like we're striking gold with this one. I don't know about you, my man. kind of feels like we're striking gold with this one. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's so good. Oh my god. I'm just noticing that you guys saw that one picture that I showed you from when I was working on the studio reform, where I was sweating my life out. where I was like the sweat. I'm too stream pilled. I'm so stream pilled. Stop me. Where I was sweating so much that the sweat actually like metastasized onto the shirt. You see those white stripes? That's sweat. That's sweat. That's just like getting into the shirt and like materializing into the shirt. And like drying out into the shirt. Well, it's happening again. It's happening again, and I have no way to like scrape it off. I just have to wash it, to like wash the shirt after the stream. Fucking hell. I honestly would pay to watch this. It'll be so fun to have every 2 weeks. Moduni Fantano is crazy. Why not just Anthony Fantanus? Bro, how hot is it? You see this white circle here? That's the exhaust for my AC. So like that's the cool air coming in. So the AC machine is just outside and it's pulling in cool air. So it's not even hot in here. The problem is that humidity is very high. So here in southern Spain, it's hot and humid. That's the problem here. The problem is not that it's hot. The problem is that it's hot and you're swimming in your own sweat. Why is Fantano Dua a word? Wait, what? Fantotus. Okay, I can actually vibe with that. You know what? I'd be willing to try that out as part of the stream marathon. So, should we just like start planning the stream marathon? Because here, I'll bring up the ping that I did on my Discord server that outlined the types of streams that I wanted to do. And actually, I'm gonna do something here because it's starting to drive me nuts. Window capture, I have to switch this out for application capture. Oh my god, it goes away instantly. So I was capturing the Google Chrome, Brave browser, Google Chrome. Oh my god, stop, Paul. Dude, Jesus, stop. The Brave browser tab, I was using window capture on it and it was lagging like crazy. The moment I stopped window capture, everything's snappy again. It's insane. Apple, screen capture kit, please fix it. Oh my god. Please fix it. OpenGL on OBS sucks. I wanna be able to use Metal on OBS, okay? And just fucking just give it to me now. Okay, so just... Okay, so just... And then... Okay, this is certainly less laggy, but it still reduces the frame rate of the window, and I don't like it very much. And then I have this whole ass space that I have to... But that's okay, I can just crop it out, and there we go. Okay, cool. We are Gucci. It's not centered, but there we go. Center horizontal, and now the chat is infinite. Okay, there it goes. Someone said you can limit those streams to members. Well, no, you know what you can limit to members? Submitting their own release song in those 2 weeks among the big names submitters. Oh. Member submission. So like how Naughty Step has his like Patreon subscribers can send him tunes and he'll review them in his streams, basically like that, but YouTube members. Huh, interesting, very interesting. Vine sauce and yes, Vine sauce and recommendations. Okay, Vine sauce, yeah. Okay, so let me bring up real quick the list of streams that I have planned for the marathon. Okay, initially, the marathon is going to be 2 weeks, right? Heads up, I'm not going to be able to stream every day of the week consecutively. Okay, so for one, I'm going to miss Monday and I'm going to miss Wednesday. And I'm going to possibly make Saturday too. So that leaves us with this next week. That leaves us with Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. 4 days of streams. Pretty respectable if you ask me. And then the following week, we could even do 5 streams. But we have to kind of like slot everything in and see which stream is going to be which. So, I plan... I plan on the jam session stream to be Thursday. Okay? Let's try to have the jam session stream. So here, let me just pull up my notes, the notes app real quick, and let me just write down. It's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and no, not Wednesday. Not Wednesday, because Wednesday is the eclipse, and I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna be off to the beach, off to the coast to see the sunset. The day is ending. I'm to Death Stranding pilled. Please stop it. Conan just broke my heart because he barked at you. Apparently, he doesn't like you. Oh, you mean your pet? Basically a better naughty well, depending on which way you look at it, it's better or worse. You could argue it's naughty step but better, or naughty step but worse, depending on which way you think about it. Sending Laura to Paul is like sending Skrillex to a Victorian child. I immediately have Laura for you to review. It depends. All Laura's really nice stuff sometimes. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. This is Tuesday is... Okay, let me just pull up the calendar real quick. Calendar, okay. Tuesday is August 11th. So 11th August. Thursday is August 13th. 13th of August. Friday is the 14th. That's going to be Friday Chill. Friday Chill, so I can already write that down. Sunday is going to be Feedback Hour. So Sunday is going to be August 16th. 16th of August. Feedback Hour. Okay, so we have those two locked in. And then Tuesday and Thursday. Thursday is going to be the jam session. Jam session debut. Lime Lips Pro needs to virtual self. Yeah, I would like to see some more virtual self as well. The one feedback hour I'll miss because I'll be with Toki that day. Oh yeah, sick. Just still mad he decided not to go to Spain. Fucking. I'll forever hold that grudge. Thursday. Jam session debut, Friday chill, Sunday feedback hour. That leaves us with Tuesday, the 11th of August. So the very first day of the marathon. The options are Panzer Dragoon 2 speedrunning return, possibly world record attempts, because I have a new strat. Possibly world record. If we pull it off, like, proper. But like if we have a good run with the new strat, could be world record by several seconds. Another option is another feedback stream. So we do feedback on both Tuesday and Sunday. We could do freak runs. So we could go for high score runs the same week we got that one run on stream. What was it, like 10k? 11k, like 12, I don't even remember how many, but we went for 5 figures, right? We went for 5 figures. So it's Freak Run runs, and then I said in the ping, possibly multiplayer if Zalokil, if Zalokil or Ejong Gray are around. So they're the two other beta testers. We have Xylo in chat. So if you're around that day, Xylo, we could do Freak Run multiplayer and showcase that. What is that last one? Freak Run. Remember how I told you about dial.gg but on steroids? It's dial.gg but with a lot more instruments and micro games, WarioWare style, and it's a roguelike. Crazy. So we're eyeing up Tuesday, August 11th. So this next Tuesday. So this next Tuesday, my options are either another feedback stream, Panzer Dragoon 2 speedrunning, or Freak Run runs. I can be there. Okay, so let's do Freak Run. Freak Run, multiplayer. Freak Run multiplayer, and possibly hard mode high score run. Just to cap it off. So we have week 1 laid out. Week 1 of the marathon is going to be Tuesday, Freak Run multiplayer, possibly hard mode high score run. Thursday, August 13th, jam session debut. We'll see how that goes. Friday the 14th. Almost the 13th. Friday the 14th, Friday chill. Sunday the 16th, feedback hour. Now we go to week 2 of the marathon. I actually have to ask around in my family, see if there's any day of that week where I can't be there because of something that my family, like some like appointment or something that my family has that I can't be there. So I have yet to ask for that, but possibly. So week 1, it would be Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday off. Week 2, I might do Monday then. I might do Monday. So that would be Monday the 17th. Monday, 17th of August. Does the Notes app have the option for bold? Yes. Thank you. And underline as well. Underline. Yep. Thank you. Okay. Monday, 17th of August. We could do the speed runs on Monday. Yeah, I like that idea. Panzer Dragoon 2 speed run world record attempts with the new strat for episode 4. I will not end the stream until I find the Ark of the Covenant in real life. Well, you're gonna be here for a long time then. Monday, 17th of August, Panzer Dragoon 2 speed run world record attempts. What's gonna be the jam session thing? Okay, so picture this. This is, guys, the entire reason, the sole reason, or the main reason rather, I did this studio reform, the main reason why I switched things around in the studio was so I could do the jam session streams. Because I need to have space to both of my sides. And what happened to my camera there? It just died. Oh shit. I think I must have hit a cable somewhere. I must have hit a cable somewhere and then and then it went Bing chilling, no signal. So picture this, okay? To my right, there's my piano, my keyboard. To my left, I have my DJ deck, okay? My like DDJ. And we're gonna be like rinsing some tunes live. And as we're playing the tunes live, I can just scoot over to here, improvise some melodies on the spot, just jam. It's a jam session, right? So we're both like DJing and then improvising with the piano at the same time, right? If I had enough money in this state of my life, I'd suggest a Freak Run multiplayer, and after like 10 rounds, whoever won the lesser amount of rounds will have to donate MEGANOVA. Wow, dude. Wow. Peak capitalism. or should I say peak communism? Which one is it? Which one is that? I like the fact they have started calling me Alice instead of Spock. I generally am tempted on rebranding fully to anti-linear. Well, I mean, Alice is your name. I like calling people by their name. It's kind of like how when people meet me in real life, right? I ask them to call me Paul or Pablo instead of Modus. It just kind of feels weird to me that you're in front of me and we know each other in real life now. We are acquaintances now, and you're calling me Modus. It's kind of weird. So I much prefer for people to just call me Paul, because it's just my name, you know. it's my name. And same thing goes for me interacting with others. I like to call people by their name when I know their name. I love to call people by their names if they're comfortable, but God, if anyone doesn't call me Xylo, I do get weirded out. Yeah, no, there are some exceptions to that. There are some names that are just like so like catchy, right? That usually some form of abbreviation of their name is a better choice than using their name. Like Xylo. You know, it's Xylo. You know? My real name is Carlos Miguel Fleites. There's the Flate 5 reason. So in your case, for example, I would just call you Flate. Right? Or maybe Carlos. Maybe. Who knows? But like Flate would be fine. Right? With English-speaking friends, I prefer to be called Xylo even in real life, but I prefer to call others by real names if they are okay with it. I see. Xylo is just so catchy. Even very new people who meet me start calling me Xylo unprompted. Dude, if I meet the Canadian Endless at some point, I'm calling him Endless just for the fun of it. That's good. I appreciate it, really. It still gives me a lot of euphoria, and hearing Spock for some reason gives me more dysphoria than anything. It's really weird. Spock. like the Star Trek character. I guess because Star Trek is associated with your old life. Spock. Okay, so let's keep going. Monday, August 17th, Panzer Dragoon 2 speedrun world record attempts. If we don't get the world record that day, we might do another Panzer Dragoon stream later that week. So we might say, for example, Wednesday. So let's do Monday, August 17th. Let's have Tuesday off to have a bit of a break, okay? Let's go back on Wednesday, August 19th, sorry. 19th of August. 19th of August. And one of two things, okay? This is going to be one of two things. Either Panzer Dragoon 2 speedrun world record attempts day 2, or if we manage to get a good time on day 1, what else could we be doing on Wednesday? Because Thursday, or rather, wait, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wednesday, Thursday, 3 days straight, huh? Huh. You could see your schedule on screen because as soon as you go to the next day, okay, I'll make that work. One sec. One sec. Notes. Okay. That work? Okay. So week 1 marathon. Tuesday, August 11th, free pro multiplayer, possibly hard mode, high score run. Thursday, 13th, jam session debut. Friday, 14th, Friday chills. Sunday, 16th, feedback hour. Monday, 17th, Panzer Dragoon 2 speedrun world record attempts. I think I'm gonna do Tuesday. Yeah, I'm gonna do Tuesday, 18th of August. Panzer Dragoon day 2. Oh my god, it's like, look at this frame rate. That's not from the stream. That's just the actual frame rate that the mouse is running at here right now. Look at that. That's horrible. Now, to be fair, I haven't... The refresh rate of my monitors is back at 120 and promotion. So I haven't like set the refresh rates like they were on Sunday where I set them both to 60. So I haven't done that. So this is probably the worst it's going to be. But we're just like writing stuff down. Don't even care. What time is the August 11th one? Because I might be able to hop on a call for the multiplayer as well. I'm planning for all of these to just be 7 p.m. The usual time for feedback. I should mute this as well. There you go. Okay, so these are gonna be all... Oh, whoa, this mouse is funny, dude. What if we just do this? What if we do this instead? Give me a moment, guys. I'll be setting up. Oh my god, it's so much better. Application capture works so much better than window capture. Why is that, dude? Why is that? Why is that even? Like, what the heck? Okay. There we go. There you go. Yeah, so this is going to be Tuesday, 7 p.m. CEST. All of these are going to be 7 p.m. CEST. Except for the Friday chill, this is 10 p.m. CST, and then feedback hours back to 7 p.m. CST. Monday, also 7 p.m. CST. Tuesday, same thing. You know what? I think I might just... Do I want to do 2 days regardless? So, like, say we just happen to get a good time on day 1. And there's no need to do a day 2. But I just still try to go for day 2 anyway. Just to see if I can beat myself. That sounded way better in my head. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Be my own time. Oh my god. Bruh. Where's the tape stop button? There you go. Because screen capture kit gets every single sound image from every single app and OS on screen individually in parallel. So when you do window capture, it's like 10 instances of SCK running. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Ugh. Modus, I would personally prefer if you did feedback hour earlier so you can get proper sleep during the marathon. Oh no, I can get it. I can get proper sleep, no problem. I can get like proper sleep, no problem. Just that's not an issue. I can get a good set 7 to 9 hours of sleep, no problem. Just sleep is not going to be an issue, okay? Thanks for caring. Thank you so much for caring. But it's not an issue. I promise. Jesus Christ, please not right now with the issue. Okay. Yeah. Panzer Dragoon speedrun attempts day 2. And the streams are 7 p.m., not 7 a.m. 7 a.m. would be diabolical. Jesus Christ, dude. No. 7 a.m. is cooked. My family would kill me if I started streaming and like yelling and screaming at 7 a.m. Woo, boy, I'd be dead. My family would kill me. I get up at like 5, so even that's overkill for me. I go to sleep. Yeah, I go to sleep at 7. Yeah, no, I am a bit of a night owl too. I tend to go to sleep at like 3 to 4 a.m. Then wake up at like 11 a.m. Something like that. I would die at 7 a.m. during summer. Yeah, no one likes getting up at 7 a.m. during summer holiday, really. Okay, Panzer Dragoon 2 speedrun, world record attempts, day 2. I think we're just gonna do 2 days no matter what, really. Yeah, I think we might just do 2 days no matter what. Then we have a little break on Wednesday, and we come back on Thursday, and this is when we do... So this is going to be Thursday the 20th, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm going to need the calendar back. Okay. Thursday the 20th. Teach me how to be a night owl. You build up to it. You don't really just decide one day, oh, I'm gonna be a night owl. You just say you go to bed at like 10 p.m. Then the next day you go to bed at 10:30 p.m. and then 11 p.m. and then 11:30 and then you start building up to that. So I used to go to bed at like midnight, and then I started staying later till like 1 a.m. and then a few months later it was up to 2 a.m. and then it was up to 3 a.m. Right, and just like my circadian rhythm is now kind of used to that. I need coffee to stay up beyond 9. It for me it's just like, as long as I get good sleep. I've never drank coffee, by the way. I've never had a single cup of coffee. Never tried it. Don't know how it tastes like. Don't think I want to try it, because I think the moment I try it, I'm doomed. Bro, now. Yeah, like, Spain is a very, like, coffee addicted country. 90% of people I know drink coffee. It's crazy. We are a very, 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 very coffee, like, what's it called? Like, you know, coffee friendly. It just, you know. I don't drink coffee. I live coffee. It's god awful. Okay. Yeah, no, it's just whenever I sleep well, I'm a walking Red Bull. I don't even know how I do it. I'm a walking fucking Red Bull. Okay, so Thursday the 20th, we're gonna do the feedback hour, but feedback hour meets Anthony Fantano type beat. This is naughty step style tier list review, mainstream scene tracks, okay, and member songs, member submissions. Okay, this is also 7 p.m. CEST. Friday 21st, 10 p.m. CEST, Friday chill. And then, and then Sunday. And that's our marathon. 9 streams in 2 weeks. That sound good to you? Anthony Fantano type beat. You should beat yourself. No. And then Sunday, 23rd of August, 7 p.m. CEST, feedback hour, and we wrap it up with that feedback hour. Will I be there for the Thursday one? It'll be the termination event. Which time is the termination event? Like, do you have a time locked in for that? Or I gotta clip. Are clips on? I think I forgot to enable clips again. I mean, you can always just like screen capture on your Mac now or something. August 20th. The time we have set for now is 9 p.m. our time. You forgot your goober. Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't even surprise me. 8 p.m. our time. Okay, so it's like you barely like get an hour. And I'll have, yeah, you barely get 30 minutes then. Basically a no-go. Turn it on now, please. The thing is, I have to forget. Oh my God, Paul, please stop. Paul, what is the CO2 buildup in this room? I'm starting to think I'm not thinking straight at this point in time. The CO2 is building up in the room. I mean, you gotta do it. It's your stream, but I really wish I could be there. Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. So, I mean, we could do Wednesday. So the only thing I see, like, for this marathon specifically, is that the jam session I have no layout for, so I'll have to build that. It'll probably just be like this, like a Friday Chill style layout where it's just a webcam feed and the audio feed, maybe like a small window with record box somewhere in a corner, and like that's it, right? Because you don't really need much more. And then for the tier list thing, I would have to whip up something. That's an idea that we had just now, and I would have to like figure out the format, the layout for that. Do whichever day you feel is the best for you. Please don't redo a marathon layout just for me. I really appreciate that. Onomatopoeia. Why record box? Is it genuinely better than Serato? It's not that it's better or worse. It's just that it's what every venue uses. I used to have a Denon, like DJ deck, like Denon DJ. It used Serato, and I was happy with it. And then I got called up to go play at Spain Dubs, and they have an Alpha Theta Pioneer. It's like Twitter and X. I refuse to call it X. It's Twitter, okay? Same thing here. I refuse to call it Alpha Theta. It's gonna be Pioneer, okay? So they have Pioneer, and the Pioneers use pretty much exclusively Rekordbox. Well, the software they're gonna be using out there is Rekordbox, because they brought in a standalone like DJ controller, so you don't have to have a laptop hooked up to the deck. It just works on its own. It has its little like operating system and its screens, and it has Rekordbox in there, right? And it's got Rekordbox in there. So no, it's not your internet. It's not your internet. It is actually my internet. I have to stop the syncing. See, immediately better. There we go. As soon as I stop the syncing, the Google Drive syncing, we're good now. We're good now. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's just they used Rekordbox, and I had pretty tough time converting the library from Serato to Rekordbox to the point where I just had to rebuild it from scratch. That took less time. Like, the rebuilding it from scratch was faster than trying to get some kind of like translation software to work between Serato and Rekordbox. It was just that bad. So yeah. And then it's just the fact that pretty much every venue, unless they have a specific sponsorship with a particular DJ brand, which it's probably not the case with venues. It's more the case with artists. Artists tend to be sponsored by DJ brands, not venues. Most venues, if not all venues, will probably have Pioneers, and they'll have Rekordbox, and they'll have their CDJs, and so you kind of just need Rekordbox. It's not that it's better or worse, it's just that it's kind of necessary, you know? Yep. Okay. Monday, Tuesday. The only issue I see here is that we have 4 days of streams in a row. 4 days in a row. That's the only thing I see here. That's the only issue I see here. So what do we do? What do we do here? Do we do something or do we just leave it like this? It's Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. If I were to do next week's feedback out on Saturday, it would be 1, 2, 3 days and then 1, 2, 3 days. So it would be 2 3-day streaks instead of two days here and then four days. So 2 days here and then this is 4 days. Right. Unfortunately, I won't meet WP for Tokyo Show. That sucks. We'll meet later this year. I saw she told me a little bit about that, and I hope the situation gets better. So, sending my love and hugs to you, WP. No metal. What part of my brain thought it was a good idea to play the metal pipe? Oh my God, Paul, you are tweaking. Wrong thing. Yep. I tell you, it's the CO2 buildup in the room. Okay. Dude, I really need a vacation. Paul's tweaking the fuck out right now. I really need a vacation. Oh man, it's the fact that the laptop died and then I've just kind of been having 2 months of absolute total chaos. And just many months of not being able to catch a fucking break. And now that I'm back, I have to make up for it, and I could use a vacation, not gonna lie. I could use a week or 2 off of streams, but not yet. Not yet. After this marathon, yeah, I will be taking the last week of August and probably the first week of September off, and then we'll be back mid-September. Sort of thing. I've prepared a lot of scary surprises for you. Okay, spooky, scary skeletons. Welcome to China because the prices are really cheap. RAM included? Because if RAM is cheap in China, I know where I'm going next. To go get me some RAM. Do I still have that? Hey, give me a minute. I have the most expensive item in the world right now. I have a copy of the world's most prized possession. RAM. Yay! Look at it. This is what 16 gigs of DDR4. It in the box it says 32. It's not actually 32. This box had the 32 gigabyte kit that is now in my other spare laptop. This guy, the Legion 5, right? This guy. So yeah, this guy has the 32 gigs now, and this is the original 16 gigs that this guy had when I first bought it. And so yeah, I have the world's most expensive item in the palm of my hands right now. It's like holding gold with your hands at this point, basically. Anyone want some gold? Okay. Hey Jarvis, dox this man's location. If you're really convincing, and I will definitely come find you no matter what. But if I go to Spain, I'll be there all by myself. I see. I mean, yeah, it'd be nice, you know. I was talking to a friend recently, and I I floated to him the idea that I could possibly like play live in China one day, and then he was like, "Bro, if you don't bring me over with you to a trip to China, our friendship is over." You sounded like Morshu from. You gotta get a little richer. No, I don't really have the like depth in that voice. I would need to be ill for that to happen. Like, say I got a fever and my voice went really, really deep, like that one reel. Brother, may I have some oats? I have a question. Do you have any pets? Not at the moment, but we used to have pets. We used to not like dogs and cats. We never had a dog or a cat. We once had a couple birds, and then we had a fish. My sister had a fish, and then after that, we just stopped having pets. Really. No lizards. No lizards. But we did have a couple birds and then a fish later on. Birds are hard to take care of. Yeah, so you kind of have to like refill their water and their food every day. After doing the math, I only prepared 50 gifts for Uncle Toki, but this time Vince and I got just no way, bro. You're getting me more gifts than Tokyo Machine? Bro, this is gonna be like some kind of award. There should be some kind of PlayStation Platinum Trophy notification showing up here on my stream right now. Crazy. Well, Alice, you see, WP, she makes like fan art for a lot of us in the scene, and she makes like tons of like little like what's it called? Manualidades in English. Manualidades. I have the word. Crafts. Yeah, crafts. He like handicrafts, like arts and crafts type thing. And she'll make like stickers and like little souvenirs with her fan art. Trinkets. What was trinkets? Let me see. Oh yeah, like do you make trinkets, WP? Acrylic or badge keychains? Yeah, that too. Accessories, crafts, decorations, plushies. Yeah. And at some point this year, WP is coming over to Spain, and she has the mother load ready for me. Which is just... And there's gonna be no way in hell I'll be able to repay you. I'll be able to like pay you back like in equal fashion. There's just no way. I have a couple of things I could give you for sure, but they would by no means match the magnitude of what you'll be bringing over. But I hope you like it nonetheless. I'm not gonna tell you what I would give you, but it's something very... It would be something very personal. Would be something that I have held in my possession for a long time. Vincent has been discussing with me whether we should make a 001 plush. 001? Like a Gente 001? Like Yo-Yo 001? Why do you keep dropping frames? I don't know. Is the stream fine for you guys? I do see it's a little choppy on my end. Maybe it is just a little bad. What if I disable... Give me a moment. If I go here and I disable this window capture thing, for example, and I go... No, not window. Say... Boom. Okay, and I turn this off. Would that be better? Yeah, it probably has to do with the application capture thing. It did buffer. Yeah, no, but that one was a different reason. That was because I still have the like Google Drive sync on, and maybe it got to a point where it was uploading a bunch of new files. For now. Yeah, it's still not great. I'm noticing it's still not great. Yeah, no, like I'm gonna have to figure something out. I'm gonna have to like either get like a capture card. For me, it's not choppy right now. I see. Okay. So I'm gonna have to look into getting some sort of capture card to just capture the upper screen at least. Figure something out. Because I definitely don't want to put up with FL like halving its frame rate. I can't think of a way to make that plain right now, but I could consider making it out of clay and painting it myself. Oh, the superluminal plane. Damn. You know, I've always dreamed like one of my ultimate wet dreams for like memorabilia of or like souvenirs. One of my ultimate items to have, like something I could die happy with, is 2 scale, like 1-to-1 scale, like life-sized glass statue of the humans. Just imagine like a 6-foot tall human with wings glass statue on the back of the room. That would blow my fucking mind. That would be the ultimate item. Because it's probably doable. I've never seen anyone do that. I can't do that, but I can 3D print you one. That would be sick. You know, the thing is, we have, like, my sister knows some people who like have a 3D printer, and they tried to 3D print the humans 3D model, but they ran into like a lot of issues because 3D printing works a very specific way, right? 3D printing works in a very specific way, and it wants models to be in a very like particular format and way and like modeling technique, right? So the human 3D model, when they brought it over to the 3D printer slicer, and wait, is it buffering now? 50-second chat delay? Wait, what? I gotta refresh. The stream is set to low latency now. Here goes. Test. Oof. Yeah, it is pretty high, but I think it might have had more to do with the fact that I had the Google Drive sync running for over an hour into the stream. So yeah, it's just I don't really know how to sort that out at the moment. Humans 3D model, right? When they went ahead to print it, and what was it, like the usual like 3D printer plastic that they use? I can't recall the name. But when you're printing something in that plastic, you need like supports for the 3D model that you then cut away, and the model needed too many of those supports because of the wings, I think it was. It needed so many supports that the model wasn't viable to print or something like that. That's what they told me anyway. But yeah, like they gave me like a preview of what the model would look like after it went through the slicer program, and it didn't look very nice. So we decided against that. In the meantime, I'll catch up with chat in a minute, okay? Because I'm seeing that it's going pretty fast. Does this schedule look nice to you? I think it looks all right. Save for the 4-day streak here, but I think that's doable. I like that schedule. Do we go forward with it? Do we lock this in? Buffering again. The stream is fine for me though. That's so weird. What is happening in August 8th and 9th? Well, August 8th is today. Well, is like 25 minutes. I am 25 minutes into August 8th. August 8th, I'm gonna be driving to the beach and back later today now. So it's just gonna be like 2 hours on the road. I need full focus for that. And then Sunday we'll just, feedback hour. And that's that. Wednesday's August 19th. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think we're ready to log that in. That's that. That's our stream marathon, boys. Let me close this now. We can delete this now. And things will probably just magically be super snappy again. See? The mouse just started being snappy again. Oh man. And if I do this and I catch up. Five to 6 second latency. We are back. We are gaming again. Dude, I tell you, it's screen capture. The moment you screen capture, things go to shit. So you can't reliably screen capture on OBS with Screen Capture Kit. FL isn't open in the background right now. It's just that goes for any window capture source. The capture source becomes super laggy, and so for that to get better, I have to set both the refresh rate of the internal monitor and the upper monitor to 60 Hertz to precisely match the frame rate of the source that I'm trying to capture. Oh, on your end, okay. Okay, let's catch up with chat. I should go drink some water, but I hardly have any water left. Let me see. Okay. That'll get me through the remainder of the stream, just to like clear my throat. Let me see. I can't think of a way to... Oh, the plane thing, okay. I'm so tempted on getting Rin to own for the Arturia bundles, just at different times. I haven't really checked out too much of the Arturia stuff. Then again, once I've found a tool set that just works for me and the type of stuff I make, I haven't really found an incentive to try something else, unless there's like some sort of free offer, like flash deal where it's free for a limited amount of time. And then maybe sure I'll like consider trying it. But I think I'm done paying money for a while, so I think we're good. I think we're good for now. I think we're good for now. Okay. Let me see. I believe Kobe is someone who can help you with all the Mac stuff, and I might be able to get you a connection with him. Oh, that'd be sick. I know Kobe obviously from like the Launchpad things. But does he know anything about the like screen capture kit thing that I'm facing, where it's like a refresh rate, frame rate mismatch, and then screen capture kit just kind of being fuck ass, and because when I'm not streaming, everything is a delight. Like FL Studio, whew, chef's kiss. DaVinci Resolve, chef's kiss. Cinema 4D, haven't tried it that much yet, but from the few renders that I've tried, also chef's kiss. Like, the thing works. It's just the moment I start streaming and the moment I start doing screen captures, everything just becomes a shit show. Everything becomes a glorified PowerPoint presentation. He's been using Mac his whole life and has recorded tutorials with multiple camera angles, and he's also a very, very good programmer. The thing is, the issue isn't multiple camera angles, because that's a different type of capture source in OBS. So like capturing my webcam right now, my like full frame camera, pretty much no rendering penalty, no CPU penalty, because that's just handled by an entirely different type of source on OBS. It's specifically capturing windows and applications from within the Mac, right? So unless he can somehow fix screen capture kit, which I can't imagine he can do something about that, you know. And I know, but there's a very high chance that he knows about this stuff. I mean, sure, like, yeah, like I'm not saying no. It's just that, you know, for the kind of problem that I'm having, I would be surprised if he had a solution for that. Since he's the kind of person that literally sits down and programs things so he can use his equipment better. Like, would he be able to program some sort of like plugin or like alternative to use screen capture without lag? I don't know, dude. I mean, that would be sick, but you know, like, he's probably a very busy person. It's like doing some random guy a favor. I don't know. Okay. I feel like since I started doing FAs, what's FAs? Oh, fan arts. A lot of guys have been asking for orders, which gives me the illusion that I'm some kind of chef. The chef be cooking. I was gonna ask Paul, I know you don't give remixes for feedback, but would sending a remix for feedback be possible even if I got the stems of the song I remixed it with? Official remixes, or otherwise remixes where you got consent from the artist, are okay in feedback out. Like, that's in the rules. You don't even need to ask me for that. I don't know if I can make it really big, but I do glass blowing. What do you not do? What is it that you don't do? Is there something that you don't do? The item? Telefuzz reference? Yeah, what Hexateron said. I'll pay for shipping and shit. I mean, if you can get it done, like if it works and you can like pull it off and it's like presentable, I would love it. I would love for that to happen. I would just like have it as a little like statue on my desk here. Maybe it wouldn't be visible in camera, but it's like sitting there in my table, like a little like small human figurine. Reminding me of who I am, my purpose in this universe. I feel like I've been left behind by the times. I've always insisted on making glass, ceramics, and fabric crafts by hand. Hear me out. When AI starts, if AI starts to actually replace jobs, like replace jobs across the chain, handicrafts, like crafts jobs and trade jobs are going to become exceedingly important and necessary, and they will probably become the highest paid jobs. Just saying. Like, wood carpenter. Gonna be one of the highest paid jobs in the AI age. Hear me out. Have the humans been able to be printed in resin? I haven't gone that far, dude. I haven't tried out that. I haven't gone to those lengths to try that out. Sorry, mate. What I do is probably do it in parts. That's fair. So like, print out the human first and then the wings. Fair. But you need no wings to fly, remember? Fuck it. That's an FDM problem. Printed in SLS. That's an FDM problem. I'm not familiar with the exact like acronyms for the materials or the type of material for that matter. But yeah, what they did tell me is that the material that they were using, it would need too many supports and it was just not viable to print. It's August 31st, Teminite's birthday. I have no idea. Just realized I haven't drawn anything at all. Since I changed my schedule to be like Europeans, I can't get to the evenings without your live streams. Let's go, dude. You don't have to change your schedule for us. That I hope that's because like I can imagine that that's also affecting your like personal life. Like you like don't feel pressured to adjust your schedule to us when you probably have things of your own to do. Okay, when you probably have your own problems to worry about that are probably way more important. Okay. Keeps loading the stream, you mean? It keeps loading for me for a single second every so often. Yeah, I don't think that's a me thing though, because here I'm seeing in OBS 900 dropped frames, but that was the thing that happened with Google Drive Sync, and then as soon as I turned that off, that went away, and it hasn't dropped frames since. So I think like my side of the equation is good. Fanthony Antano. Crazy. That's crazy. I don't think he'll program a thing. Yeah, that's what I imagined. That's what I thought. But he might know or have solutions already. I see. You do glass blowing. Well, I didn't know that. Yeah, how are you doing 6,000 foams of art at the same time? You're amazing. All of them. Dude, WP, have you seen my comic drawings? Have you seen my absolute operatic masterpieces of comic drawings? Because I think it would burn your retinas and you would never be able to see again. But if you're so inclined, I could show you. Okay, this has to do something with the stream because I switched to mobile data and it keeps jamming. Never mind, I think it's normal. I don't think we're being the issue though. I don't think we're being the issue. August 31st is Sam's birthday. I did something special for him last year in the August community mix. I don't know what to do this year. Just have a surprise modus message in there. Hey Teminite, I hacked into your stream. The protocol is alive. Somehow the protocol returned, and it's just the protocol threatening to hack into all of Teminite's accounts. Do a little like comedy skit there, where it's just like the protocol's voice. It was like YouTube on my end faulty or something. I don't know, but I am watching my own stream here. Like I have a little feed with my own stream. It's not buffering, so I think it's fine. Paul, if you saw what WP is doing for the upcoming community mix, your jaw would fall on the floor, because no kidding, she just went above and beyond, and I kind of found words to even describe it. Why do you even tell me about this? Now I'm hyped. Why would you tell me about this? So I can get hyped about. I'm hyped about literally nothing. A statement. I'm hyped about a statement. That's like when voice crack. That's like when at the Game Awards, like there'll be like all these like hundreds of game trailers, and none of them are actual gameplay. They're just like a couple still frames of some like some like close-up shots of the main character and then the date. And not even the exact date, just a year, 2029. It's like, brother, at that point you might as well just not shown anything. Cause that and nothing is the same thing. WP will be the highlight of this upcoming mix. As a reminder, guys, WP is working as we speak on the cover art for the eventual future Willpower Remix compilation. It's still happening, okay? I have to finish Willpower 2 first. Okay, so we have to finish Willpower 2 with Pagma first. And then after that's done and the cover art is done, I can then start thinking about exporting the stems, have you guys work on it, and then while you guys are working on it, I can work on other things. Alright? I can send one thing to you. You can react to it, but do not show it on stream. But what I'm going to say is one thing she did out of a total of like 35 drawings. Hit me. Oh fuck, I'm tired of this buffering. I'm gonna save this. Yeah, I think I'm starting to think it might be a you thing. Like, have you lowered the quality of? Have you considered watching it like 360p? Right, we got it. We got the thing from Xylo. Here it is. First impressions, okay? What? Whomst dareth make my mobile vibrate in the middle of this such important moment? Plug in. Do not say the name of the guest, by the way. No one... Oh. No one knows who it is. Okay. Ooh. Probably shouldn't have worded it like that, Zelo, because I got this close. Your heart probably sank there. Your heart probably sank there. I like what I'm seeing so far. We also now have Vincent as a part of the graphic design staff, which ended up in the second picture. Let's go. Yeah. You probably shouldn't have read it, just like written it down there. I like what I'm seeing, and I'm hyped for this guest. So you said it was Thursday of Stream Marathon Week 2, right? So that was Thursday the 20th. Crisis averted, regardless. Don't worry, I got this. I got you. I got you. Thursday the 20th. I'll see if I can make it. Sure. I'll see if I can be there. Okay. Just like in chat. Maybe if you guys are doing another Q&A with this guest, you know, like maybe like step in for like a like a modus cameo, ask you guys some questions, and the guest. I'm gonna move on from this topic now. I feel like if I address it too many times, one of those times the name of the guest is gonna slip out of my mouth. I'm going to move on now, okay? 8 p.m. our time for now, unless we change it. That's okay. Like Thursday the 20th, I'll like probably any time in the evening. I'll probably be able to make it. Sentil in the Discord server says, sorry for messaging it in the middle of stream. No worries. But why do you sound so American? In my opinion, not just in your opinion, but like it's true. I barely sound Spanish. I barely have any of my Spanish accent when I'm speaking English. Well, it has to do with the fact that I've been learning English for a very long time. And I've been familiarizing myself with the language and its pronunciations for quite a while. I still have my slip-ups, right? I like there's still this like 1% Spanish. the Spanish vein sometimes slips in, but it's very rare. But yeah, I have trained this sound, my accent for a while, and I find the U.S. accent, I find the American accent to be a little more fluid and more suited to my style of speech. I don't think I would like to speak in this manner. It's just not great, mate. There's too many things I'd have to take into consideration, like too many like weird pronunciation quirks. So like when Spanish has this thing where there are no like extra phonemes apart from the letters that are written down. So it's one of the few languages where you read it and you pronounce it exactly as you see it written down. That's it. Right? There's no depending on whether a letter is behind, is in front or behind another, it's pronounced a different way, or even if it's the same combination of letters, depending on where in the word it is, it's pronounced a different way. What? Like character and chief. Why is the CH a K sound and a Ch sound in another word? That doesn't happen in Spanish. In Spanish, it's the same sounds every time, no matter where in the word it's positioned, except for maybe the C letter, right? But that doesn't even depend on where in the word it is, but the vowel that follows it. So the vowel that follows the letter C is what determines whether you say K or C. Right? So centil, for example, centil, you say C because there's an E after the C. But if there's an A after the C, it's K. All of the time, 100% of the time. There's never any weird quirks, right? So like Spanish is one of the few languages where exactly as you read it, exactly as you see it written down, that's how you say it. That's how you speak it, right? In English, there's like all sorts of like exceptions and pronunciation quirks. And for me to have to worry about UK pronunciation on top of all of these issues, brother. So yeah. And it probably also has to do with the fact that a lot of the content I watch in English I have basically spent a few years like living my online life in English. My online life is pretty much lived in English. My personal life is lived in Spanish. So like I talk to my family in Spanish, to my friends in Spanish. If anyone comes over, so for example, when Rafa, when he came over, when Yovio came over, he speaks Spanish, so I spoke Spanish with him the whole day that we were there, right? And then the few times we spoke English was when we had to record stories for Instagram. That was it. The rest of the trip, we were all speaking Spanish. What else? And then yeah, just my online life, because like my Modus project, it's in English to have the biggest reach, right? So US audience, I would be almost completely locked out of if I didn't have my project in English. US accounts for over half of my audience at this moment, in SoundCloud anyway. Yeah, there's just, if Modus was a Spanish speaking project, I probably wouldn't have the same presence that I do now. Yeah, it's just many years of watching series, movies, playing video games in English, just talking to native English speakers, right? Just going into voice chats. You get used to it, and then you start to pick up the accent. So yeah. Pero entonces cuando cambio al español, cambia el acento completamente. You see? This you switch the chip. Also, I have an idea for the end of your stream tonight. What if you rewatch the community mix reaction on stream and give more opinions about the songs you heard? Rewatch the community mix reaction on stream and give more opinions about the songs you heard. More opinions. I feel like for that, I would have to put on headphones and just go full on feedback hour mode. And we would be here for quite a while. We'd be here for a while. So, what I'll do is I'm going to promote the reaction video that is out now. Right? So, I'll give you guys the link in the description. And I'm gonna play the reel. I can get termination to your stream to watch, not feedback, just extra opinions. Dude knows where to touch, huh? Dude knows where to poke. Dude knows what keys to press. Termination or nothing. Bring termination here and then we can talk. Oh man. Yeah, there's a slight problem with that, Zello, and it's that my brain can't detach extra opinions from feedback. My brain will just conflate the two. So as soon as I start going, hey, I really like this idea, and then I'll just start going full feedback mode. There's no middle ground. It'll just happen. If I break them and you do it, I'll do the announcement. Boy. I can do 30-40 minute stops. I don't want to be here too long because it's already 1 a.m. It's already kind of late, so let's keep it nice and to the point. You've been marked for death. I should probably also go bring some water. I think I'm gonna do that. So I think I'm gonna leave you guys with Emolga. Okay, here, cute Emolga. And I'll go fetch me some water. Okay. So there, and now I need some text here. Brilliant. Brilliant. Just excellent. Excellent stream layout. Excellent streaming abilities. Excellent. Oh man. All right. I'll see you in like a minute or two, okay? Yeah, I'm just like turning up the music a little bit. There you go. Back down. Minus 28 when I left. There you go, and now engage the limiter. Oh, and Emolga belongs in the corner. At about there. Alright, where's termination? Where is termination? I'm going to wait while I hold the most expensive item in the world at the moment, okay? In the palm of my hands. I'm just going to stare at the camera while holding 2 sticks of RAM. Okay? Just to... If they come, we'll do it. If not, they're lost. Okay. Let me just find a dead stare for the camera. There. We need one last touch. Hi, Termination. I'm just out here holding some RAM. It's an expensive item, alright? But here it is. It's RAM. Most expensive item in the world right now. And it's right here in the palm of my hand. Flex them dollars. It's probably not even worth that much. This is 16 gigs of DDR4. It's probably like $100. Maybe even less, because I've seen listings for $50. So probably not even worth that much. Why is this not closing? Why is this not closing, brother? Please break. There you go. No? Oh, there you go. Okay. I should probably undo the zoom now. This is getting a little invasive, probably. Welcome to the Modus live stream, people. I got my DDR5 mere months before the spike. Oh, I got DDR5 in 2023 when I bought my previous laptop, the Lenovo Legion 7 that died 2 months ago, in spectacular fashion. 64 gigs of DDR5 that I have now sold for 3 times the price of what I paid for it. Actually, had I known about that, I would have bought not 64 gigs. I would have bought like 512 gigabytes. Would have been the craziest investment of my entire life. Freshwater. Went kaboom. Did you see the story? Did you see the Instagram story where the GPU chip literally cracked in half, and then Lenovo argued incorrectly, by the way, that I manipulated the laptop into breaking? I'm not. That's a. What has my mic ever done to me? Oh my god, I've been so aggressive. I too got a good deal of RAM before the price went. Yeah, I got my 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM. So dim, like laptop RAM. 150 euros, 2023. I sold it for 460 euros. Used for 3 years, and I sold it for 460. Yeah. Does my reverb work on the stream? It should. Does it? Yeah, it does. Okay. Termination! If you're here, say termination raid! Okay, so, you know, you see, Silo and I, we made a bit of a pact. We made a deal with the devil. The deal was, if Xylo brings Termination here, we would react to the community mix of Absolute Cinema once again. And then I would be giving extra opinions on it. And Termination has responded to the message. So I feel obliged to do just that. So let me just put on headphones real quick, okay? these headphones are in reverse. There you go. Quick disclaimer, okay? Since that laptop broke, my new laptop is a MacBook. So I'm on macOS right now, and macOS seems to not like streaming very much. It's so whenever I'm not streaming, when OBS is not open, everything is chef's kiss. Such a delight to work on this laptop. As soon as I start OBS, and especially when I start doing a window capture, the frame rate like halves on everything. Look, it's not that I hate Mac. I used to hate it. My opinion on it has been changing. It's not that I am in love with it. Okay, there are still some I don't love any OS at this point except for maybe Linux. Linux is one of the few places where I have felt like true peace. The thing is, I can't realistically use Linux for work to like get work done because there's just nothing that I use has a native Linux version. So FL Studio needs Wine, lots of graphical glitches with plugins. So like while FL itself works under Wine, for one, it's not officially supported, so any issues you might have, bug reports can't do those. There's some plugins that work, but Serum 2, graphical glitches, Vital, graphical glitches, Cinema 4D, not on Linux at all, and it doesn't work great under Wine. DaVinci Resolve, it does have a Linux version, but the third-party OFX bundles that I use with DaVinci Resolve don't work, don't have a Linux port. So I'm just basically locked out of Linux for work. For everything else, though, the distro that I settled on eventually was Zorin OS. It was Debian based, so it was easy to use most of the same commands that Ubuntu uses. But it's prettier, and I like it more. Yeah. Modus just said Linux sucks. The voice crack. I was gonna say FL doesn't like native, like the stock FL actually works really well under Wine. It's the plugins, because the Linux version of plugins will not work under Windows FL with Wine. Windows FL with Wine expects the Windows versions of the plugin. So even if Vital has a native Linux version of the plugin, you can't use that on Wine FL. You need the Windows version of Vital on Wine FL, right? Because the native Linux version won't recognize it. Absolute Cinema Top 3 Stalin, brother. Dude, you guys asked. You are asking me. We're having a conversation, okay? So yeah, and then the Windows version of plugins, there's a plugin bridge for that, but it's got some graphical glitches. What is this sweet sample my ears are blessed with? It's called my voice. You like it? Let me just switch to my headphone audio real quick and switch my Sonarworks profile. There you go. So we were gonna watch Absolute Cinema, alright? Emanation. Community Mazes. Chapter 1, Absolute Cinema. Okay. My biggest gripe is Resolve not being supported properly. Like, it does have a native Linux port. The problem with Resolve on Linux is that it doesn't have official support for AAC codecs, because AAC codecs require a license, right? And they're not paying for the license on Linux or something like that because it's not open source, and like Linux is very pro open source, so they don't have the codecs for AAC built into the kernel, and this some licensing things. Okay. Oh, to screw the third inversion pad. It got me so hooked I couldn't go to bed until I made an intro for my location soundtrack. Let's go, dude. Yeah, that's the thing. You cannot import any videos into Resolve on Linux that have AAC audio tracks. It literally will not import. You have to convert them first. That also sucks a lot. So yeah, it's just I'm basically locked out of Linux if I want to get work done. For anything else though, gaming, great, awesome. Like I plan to install Linux on this thing again when I can, because since the other laptop died, I've been using this one as like a backup to just be able to get back to work. And now that I have this and I can free this one up, I fully intend to install Linux on this thing again. So, okay, guys, can I join Termination? Yes, you can. Okay, let's go for it. Let me just turn up the quality to something other than 240p. Or just get a desktop, says the guy with a desktop. I used to have desktops. It's just that the way of work that I have now, I'm better off with a laptop. I can just take anywhere. So say I need to go to a rehearsal place that's nearby, I can just take my laptop there and hook it up to the sound system. Because like, imagine having to bring my computer to a studio to record something, right? And I have to bring this like big hunk of metal, and then a bunch of cables, and then a screen. Fucking no, stop. Okay, shall we switch layouts then? Let me just put this up on the screen. Okay. Stop the royalty-free music. Let me just mute the background music and then mute the monitoring for me as well, so I don't hear it either. And let me just go application capture and go Brave browser and on the upper screen. And now I should get a big ass screen. Yeah, but this is the other screen. I need the other one. I need the big one. I need this one because this is where the termination one is. So give me a minute, boys. Where was the? I had some witty music for this, right? Here. Pranked. Okay. Fuck it. that deserves a bit of pipe. I haven't heard that. Okay. Community makes this 2026 chapter 1 episode cinema termination. Here we go. Okay, does the audio work? Yes. Awesome. The like little water drops. It's very hard, but I can do it. I can do them with my mouth. They're just very quiet, and they come out like one out of every 100 times. Okay. This mix was so good. I know, right? Look at that. Termination. Absolute. I raise the volume a little bit here. Oh, okay. Was this the track, Xylo, where you told me that you... Wait, what was it you who told me that you once had to fully synthesize a like solo soprano voice from scratch? Was it you or was it Tenon? I think it might have been you who once had to the melody. Yeah. Was it this track? Look for Ace to make this. Yeah, I can imagine. Sleep can wait. Absolutely. Dude, it's 1 a.m. here. Don't even care. Oh, look at those visuals. Holy crap. Hadn't mentioned, yeah. I should probably add a compressor on this thing. Let it compress to my mic. Does this work? Yep. Okay, cool. you know it's Blender when you got this like rendering noise in there. You know it's Blender, huh? Xylo's about to kill me with a comment in all caps right now. Watch. Watch out. Damn it! I think, dude, I told you, I can't help it. I'm about to go into feedback hour mode. Like the sub bass is a little too pure, you know, in here. Definitely would have liked to see a little more harmonics. So like some sort of detuned sorries, you know, those really deep moving pads. Just have the harmonics of that. Don't worry, that's fixed. Awesome. After Effects is so much better. Depends. It's also from Adobe, so that's also something to consider. Sub bass is crazy to store it now. Okay. I really want to get into Blender. You know, I tried so hard, so many times to get into Blender. I never could figure it out. The fact that it's all icons instead of text, I get lost all of the time. And then depending on which item you choose, depending on whether it's a model or a light source or like a group, the icons change. And it's like, just don't change on the fly. just fucking, yeah, it's weird. It's confusing. I hate working with nodes. I hate it. I'm on Cinema 4D and I swear by it. Sergionic, hello. Skill issue, Paul. A little more sauce here. Just those larger than life super white chords. Mode is never. No, the fusion tab is an exception because the fusion nodes I can actually understand. The fusion nodes are actually easy and approachable, and I actually use them a lot. The Blender nodes, the like parameter XYZ and like RGB alpha, and then you hook up the alpha to the like luminance of, and then no. Yeah, NASA. The bossing is what I'm here for. I love this intro. Maybe it's just the fact that it's an E, you know, an E, and well, E minor, my beloved, but. Can have react on. Well, I think my microphone is dying of depression. I think my microphone is just dying of sadness, bro. Look at it. It's my mic is depressed. And I think I know why. Yeah, this little thing is just loose. Wait, give me a minute. do I have a song for this? Sure, this will work. Give me a moment. Crazy scientist moment out here. Terminations, just you get the greatest 3 moments. Oh, it's working, all right. It's tightening up. It did tighten up. Oh, there we go. Wow. Let's go. We fixed it. They call me Bob the Builder. Paul the Builder. Okay. Shall we keep going? We love the full modus experience. No, you don't. You fucking hate it. You just say that so that I'm happy. Wow, I can't believe that actually did it. Come on, tracks feature mixes so far I have the link in them. Yeah, we know. Oh, like full screen like here? I can make that work. Yeah, it's just that if I double click to full screen, see what happens. It just because my monitor is super ultra wide. It's 32:9, so it actually zooms into the full 32:9, and it's got like huge pillar boxing. So I have to figure something out here. Different track, different background track. So give me a minute. I can actually fix this. You're witnessing a professional streamer at work here. Somewhere around there should be good, right? Why is my audio on one channel now? What happened to my interface? my audio just started playing on one side. Oh, it's because of this. It's because of the cable. Okay. We're good. Oh no, we're not good. I think it might actually be the connection on the interface. Hold up, guys. Why is my audio on? Dude, like termination joins, everything breaks. my headphones started playing on one side only, and then the fucking termination joins, everything breaks. Okay. I can fix this. I just have to unplug and plug back in. You guys ever seen the movie The Skyscraper? It's about a skyscraper, that is so futuristic. It like has an entire like software like operating system to regulate itself, and the software fails, and the skyscraper starts going apeshit, and everything starts failing, and all of the people inside are gonna die. Yeah, the one with the rock. And then eventually the solution to the problem was just to restart it, to turn it off and back on again. So that's like a rule of life for me. If something breaks, unplug it and plug it back in, or turn it off and back on again. And why? How is it only playing in the left channel now? What the fuck is happening? Okay, I guess now I have to do the same thing with the right channel, where I have to unplug it and then plug it back in. Right? Oh my god, termination. Are we good now? I think we're good now. Okay. When I said in the announcement to blow up the stream, this is not what I meant. Did you actually say blow up the stream? Okay, we're good now though. Now I have to max them. Professional stream, guys. And now there's another background music, and now the video is not the video is 16:9, but this stream is not. So this stream is 18:9 because funny. So I have to do a little something here where I extend the borders. There we go. There we go. Now we're playing with power. There you go. And now we... Okay. Survey scramble. We are doing this. If we do survey scramble afterwards, this is gonna be a 7-hour stream, and I don't want to stream into the early morning hours. Okay, we're not doing this. We're saving survey scramble for another day. Okay. Paul, you're covering... okay. Okay. There you go. Happy now? Woo! We faced it! Oh, man. Love this intro. Just maybe I would like for there to be a little bit more high-end. Just a little more brightness. Just bang, right? Because right now it's just a little tame. And that's something that I noticed in the community mix too. Like, obviously I'm not gonna say that in the reaction, because that would be kind of fuck ass of me. That would be very metal pipey of me. But you know, just a little more. The stream couldn't handle how absolute cinema we are. Oh, my layout can handle very many things. It's just that look, it's gonna happen again whenever we step up to the next order of magnitude of viewers. Whenever we break this glass ceiling and we move into the 30 to 40, things are gonna start going to shit again. The layout's gonna start to shit itself again. Just yeah. More bass, more sub bass. Just give me that fat stack of boom, ba 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 bum, right? Can I do the like? Will I be able to do the tongue bass? yeah, if I disable the high pass on my mic, maybe you'll be able to hear it. And maybe if I boost the sub a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean like 12 dB. Yeah, something like that. I have you know, it's like Willem Dafoe in the first Spider-Man movie when he goes, you know, I'm something of a scientist myself. and it's that's basically me, but with beatboxing. I'm I'm a bit of a beatboxing aficionado. I am nowhere near the like professionals. I can't do inward bass. I've been trying my hardest to do lip rolls. I can't fucking get the lip rolls. Not the liberals, the lip rolls. Fucking that deserved a metal pipe. Stop! Oh my god, I hate this new soundboard software. It's so fuck ass. It's Vive coded. Like the guy who like published it on GitHub has like Claude code listed as the contributors, and it's obvious how much of this is Vive coded. It's terrible. I hate it. But at least the UI is pretty. So lip rolls, right? There's always like so many videos about the techniques. Like you do the sad face, and then you tilt it up to like one side, and then you do this, like this, and it just farts, and it's just a fart. It's just a fucking fart. So if any of you know liberals, I'm happy to hop into a voice chat with you and just teach me. It's personal at this point. Okay? It's personal now. I need to learn liberals. But for now, I have this like tongue bass. That's kind of nice. And I can go like pretty low with it. I can do like low B. There you go. There's a little bit of bass in that. Maybe if I boost it even more. Ooh, that must have been very strong. Yeah, I kind of struggle to like pitch it, to maintain the pitch, but it sounds like an ass. Yeah. So there's like two elements to it. There's the right. So there's just like the like standard lip oscillation, just like that, but you pitch it. And then there's the, so you combine the two, and you get that. It's pretty sick. Okay, let me just undo this. Turn on this thing again. Okay, are we good to go? I have heard about Azel. Yes, I have heard. What was it? Demuth and Angra. Right? Modus, you genuinely broke my producing skills on one of the renders of my solo track. The sub is so fucking loud. Foxes don't meow. What did you do to our fox? What does the fox say? That's what the fox says. Yeah, I want to see more bass and more highs. I just want to see this hi-fi to fuck. Just fucking. Woo. Guys, do you know that I run feedback live streams on Sundays? If you had sent this to a feedback live stream, I would have been more than happy to just EQ it for you. It's only about 2 minutes. Oh, yeah, we're going to be here a long time. I told Xylo about this. We're going to be here for a long time. Thorley, yes. We've had Thorley. Just not this track, I think.
Tonight, access to more data extraction.
My voice is too high pitched for that. I hate this like monster voice that I have. I hate it. It's horrible. Can't wait for it to get to the quick part. Wait so long in this. It shows. It shows. I'd be inclined to say it's a plugin. If it's live played, I'm gonna be surprised because it's very consistent. Super consistent. To spill the beans thoroughly, is it live? Is it a library? Tell us the truth. Contact library. I figured. Man, this reminds me of this brings me back to an incredibly specific memory. This intro in particular. I was in the middle of my internship to finish up my sound technician studies. And my internship consisted of 3 months at a sound for video game studio in Valencia, Spain. So where I live, just about a 3-hour drive further up the map in Spain from where I am right now. So I lived on an apartment there for like 3 months, and I went to that studio. I was an assistant for that studio. I did like sound design for some sound effects for some video games, and he was in Shufford. Oh, you mean quick? Not yeah. I'm done. Okay, I was talking about my thing. So the sound for video game studio. At one point, we had a call with one of the studios that they were doing the sound design for. And they pitched to us a new idea for a new game that they were gonna make. That was, Goya, the painter, right? Francisco de Goya. Goya made many paintings throughout his life, and there was this video game that they were planning to make about the paintings of Goya, right? And I was so hyped up about that one idea in particular because in my mind I started building all these sorts of like what is it, like Luigi's Mansion type soundtrack ideas for this game. The game never happened. It never even started development. It just stayed as an idea. But it just I had this like very specific soundscape in my head, and it sounded almost exactly like this. Just this like medieval, but also like dark. It's got some Luigi's Mansion elements. Na, 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 na. Yeah, it's like this medieval waltz type thing. It's a very specific memory. But waltzes have such a sick vibe. Maybe you should check out my song Vals Galactica from 2022. Just saying. One, two, I don't have the shake effect in this layout, but very seamless transition from the waltz to the dubstep flow. Val's Galacticos were your all-time favorites. Let's go. Love that. Thank you. Oh, no, 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 no. Would have liked those strings to pop out a little more. Oh boy, it's today Jim and his gang. Love this like pop brass texture to this. I've been meaning to try out some like pop brass sound like this for a while. I haven't got around to it yet, but Wait till he reacted to this drop. I still die when I watch it. Was I there when he reacted to this? Because I don't remember the specific reaction. I might have not been there. Oh, and the tempo slow down. I don't believe so. Yeah, I figured. I hate this stuff. Dude, you know what this reminds me of? You guys seen this? You guys seen the teaser trailer for this game called Hatred? Hatred made a big fuzz back in the day when the trailer dropped because it was going to be a game that Steam had to make a brand new rating for. Because it was so obscene, it was so violent and so obscene that they had to make a brand new rating on top of R-rated. It's like, what was it? Like adult rated? I don't know. They didn't think R-rated was enough for Hatred. And the trailer, and I'll never forget this, the trailer starts, I think it's, my name is not important. What's important is what I'm about to do. I just fucking hate this world, and that's just how it starts. And that's the entire plot of the game. It's just you're trying to blow up the world because you hate it. That's it. Game was banned in so many countries. I have never played it personally myself, but the way the trailer starts was just so funny to me. I'll never forget it. I just fucking hate this world. When I saw this, I made the connection. Is ways a word? Or were you trying to say ease? If we all will face the same demise, might as well ease our own pain. Or ways. Is ways a word? Ways. Ways. A bundle of straw or other material to relieve the pressure of burdens carried upon the head. What? It probably doesn't mean the human head. Oh, it was supposed to say ease. Okay, but this is probably not talking about the human head, and also the window's not centered because of the video. I would have low passed the noise texture on this bass. Just because it's an intro, I would just have it low passed, and then when the big like supersaw or like wall of sound stacks come in, that's when you let through all of the like this like noisy texture on the bass. We'll just say the data stream is corrupted. And it slows down. Very, very brave, very daring. You love to see it. When people just commit to just doing wild shit no one in their right mind would do. Either because it's not very life friendly or just you just love to see this every now and then. Just someone being a little more daring.
Rising from the abyss, skewering through the heavy fog, we could now see the bow of the ship pursuing
us. I don't have the voice.
And its plundered treasure.
I don't have the voice for this. Sorry, guys.
Black spot was set on us.
The black spot, dude. Where have I heard this before? The black. Oh yeah, the Muppets like point and click game. Yeah, You guys remember this game? What was it? The Muppets Pirate Island game? Muppet Treasure Island. You guys ever heard of this? Oh, it just turns out I can do this. Okay, cool. You guys know about this game? It's like a point and click Muppets game well, you sail to an island and you find the treasure to the island. And it's a game in 3 discs. And at one point, I had the 3 discs, and now I don't have them anymore, but I can just download the game. But yeah, there's a Muppet Pirate game, and it's point and click, and it's awesome. It's awesome. It's one of the only point and click games I actually like playing. That, and what was this? What's this? Hi, I'm I. Hello. You're literally joining as soon as your song ended. Yeah, that's rough. So yeah, and then on the first disc, right, one of the characters suddenly goes, the black spot, right? And that's where I remember it from. Bro said Pirate the Pirate. Dude, it's abandonware. It's from like the 90s. No one is going to care, literally. Literally no one is going to care. But yeah, I loved this game as a kid. It's 1996. Dude, they made this for Windows 3.x. Brother. Again. They also put this out on Mac? Wow. Yeah, dude, just look at that. Look at that interface, dude. Woo! Yeah! Oh my god. Okay, we can keep going now.
Our mighty souls were owed as payment for the stolen gold. Death was upon us.
Who did the pirate voice here? I like how similar the processing is to the protocol from the new protocol series. It's just that the protocol has a little more bass, and here it seems like the bass has been cut to some extent. Anand does good pirate voices. Nice. Holy parkour compilation type beat. Anand just married. Let's go! You get a ding and a lick. There you go. Well, no need to introduce this one, do I? The I can't help but think that someone out there is understanding, will you come for me?
Guide me through the endless night. Help me set the stars alight and feel alive. Make me feel alive.
Yeah, who the fuck is this guy?
Racing
Okay.
through my mind. Help me leave my past behind and come to life again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You did you did this to your own song. Now I can't unhear it. Sorry. Shouldn't have brought in the entirety of Termination to watch this mix all over again, man. You lose, you win some, you lose some. It's you kind of asked for this. Not gonna lie. I can't say this is my fault. You kind of brought this on yourself, man. I can't listen to this song ever again. Watch the stats. Like literally tomorrow, the stats just for the song just off a fucking cliff. Well, I guess it's time to flash the like Men in Black style, like the memory forgetting thing, the memory eraser. Get disliked bomb. Sorry, not sorry. You guys asked for this. Absolute favorite song of all time. Thank you. This is mine, by the way. Xylo asked me, hey, could you like whip up some like protocol text for me to put it in the video when the rover finds a cube like thing, finds a protocol like item, yeah, I gave him this exact thing, and he was like, yeah, that's exactly what I need. Control C, Control V. Fragment apprehended, external force likely, malice detected, cautionous device. We're protocol pilled in this house, boys. Fun fact, this is the first song I heard from Modus. I didn't know you before this. Needless to say, very good first impression. I'm flattered. Yeah, right now, I've had a bit of a moment where I had a ton of momentum early in the year. So we started with collab with an Emmy-winning film composer. What the fuck? We had Telebis, then we had Best of Us, then we had the three anticipated singles for the album. Then we had the album, right, Regnum Ultra, and then we had Meganova lined up, and then the laptop died, and I spent 2 months without a proper working machine. And so that kind of killed all of the momentum that we had. Like, we were going so strong this year. I had so many things lined up, and now there's just 2 months of just me staying here, just not being able to do anything. You released an album after this mix. Termination was eating good with your tunes. Yeah. It's just that I would have liked to maintain that momentum for the laptop to not have died, you know? Just being able to keep working on all of the stuff that I had lined up at the time frames that were supposed that was supposed to happen at. So I have all of these sick collabs lined up, and all of these sick ideas, but now pretty much everything is gonna be 2 months delayed because of what happened. Override 8 is peak cinema. Have you listened to 9 and 10? Because those are orchestral only. If that's not cinema, have you listened to Universe Beyond NYP 9 and The End NYP 10? If it makes you feel, but what the fuck? 3 days ago, Lenovo Legion released a BIOS update that killed all Legion laptops. Well, I still have one working Lenovo Legion laptop, so thanks for the heads up. I'm going to proceed to not update this thing at all. So there it goes. I still have one working Lenovo Legion. I used to have 2. Do not update the BIOS. Okay. That's easy enough. Nice. It's just that the lyrics are like self-explanatory, really. That the lyrics, and this goes for most of the album, really. It's like a parallel between the story of the humans and my own life experiences at the time. So when the lyrics are singing, I'm gonna burn these chains down, I'm gonna hear you sing now. It's talking about both things at the same time. It's talking about both the story that's happening in the album with the humans letting go of their past selves, moving on into a new world, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, the lyrics are also speaking to my life experiences at the time, what I was going through at the time. So I felt like I needed to burn some chains down, right? And you know, feel your touch, walk on the world until the end of time. Silence is a word. Error. Malice detected. I showed NYPD9 to my father and he actually didn't dislike it. Let's go. Yeah. You plan to listen to the next mix that releases later this month? Gonna be a good one as usual. Yeah, sure. Like, by all means. The best songs come from the heart. From the heart. For the mind. That's actually my slogan. Like, if you go to my SoundCloud right now, you'll see in the description, from the heart for the mind, home of astral bass. That's my slogan right there. It's one of my main like things that I live by. Just music from the heart for the mind. It comes out of here, but it's for this. It's for the mind. That's some modus wisdom right there. And yeah, well, if you liked Stay With You, and you haven't listened to the full album yet, I highly recommend that you do, that you listen to the rest of Regnum Ultra. Especially if you haven't listened to it yet, if this would be your first time listening to it, I highly recommend that you watch it with the animation film as well. So, I'm gonna take a very short detour. So, full album animation, here it is. Just look up Regnum Ultra animation film on YouTube. And it's right there, and it's the entire album, 51 minutes, but with visuals. It's 51 minutes of visuals. Okay? I worked pretty hard on that. So if you have never experienced the album yet, I highly recommend that you just sit down for an hour and just watch the thing front to back. And just watch the visuals and experience the music as well. So yeah, because the visuals also reflect the story with better visuals than this mix. Debatable, arguable. I think we should skip forward a little more. There we go. Yeah, the visuals took many months. Rendering a frame of the humans' wings takes like 15 to 20 minutes per frame, and it's thousands of frames. So you can imagine how long that I had to leave. So at the time I had 2 Legions. I had this Lenovo that I just showed you, and then my main laptop. I had to leave both laptops rendering overnight for 3 weeks straight. So yeah, I had the 2 laptops on like a bench side by side, rendering for 3 weeks straight, 24/7. My house turned into a render farm for like a month just to get the album out. So yeah. Thank you, Endless G. Cyborg lobotomy. So RoboCop basically? Because that's basically, well, no, minus maybe the lobotomy part, but I thought that I could fix them. This is how they treat me. Now I am the lesser priority. Like the walk and clap again. Pro tip for vocals, okay? This is so uncalled for. I'm not doing feedback on this, but pro tip for vocals: never compress after reverb. Always reverb after compress. So like compress the dry signal first, and then add the reverb and delay. It's gonna sound more natural, right? And you're gonna run into less problems when mixing later. This was the case with the Quicks visuals on this mix, because to give it a true feeling, every single thing in the visuals for that part were life-sized. So a tree was actually 10 meters long. Damn. So many polygons in that scene. Each frame took like 10 minutes to render. I see. Yeah, like doing real scale things. One, two, three, go! Yeah, this is a big point of contention that I tend to have with just vocal mixing, is that the vocal mixing, whatever you do, make it intelligible, right? Because at some point it just becomes a little like mush of just blurred reverb, right? Because here, and I'm not saying the tune is bad or anything, and it's kind of inappropriate for me to like be feedbacking the track in this way, especially after having reacted to it and all. But just as honest feedback from me, right? What I would say is that right now I'm having to look at the text here in order to see what it's saying. Otherwise, if this wasn't in here, I would have no idea what it's saying. Right? I think we might need to speed up a little bit because it's 2 a.m. now. I said 30 or 40 minutes to Xylo. That's clearly not the case. Transitions, dude. Just guys, hot take. That's probably not so much of a hot take. If your album doesn't have transitions, what the fuck are you doing? If your album isn't one continuous cohesive piece, what the fuck are you doing?
On a moonless night, a crew just like
Hell yeah.
sailed
Like, you guys actually did transitions, like bespoke transitions for the mix.
searching
Let's
for
go.
treasure. As the ocean breathed heavily, every scallywag and board handsomely knew to nay alone in the open sea. Neither the tales of David
So is this Anon again, or?
nor Blackbeard could show fear into their souls. Yes, 'twas otherworldly. Thunder clashing from the sky above.
Oh, That's you, Foxfire, the voice?
Final prayer.
My album doesn't have transitions and I feel attacked. No, just what I'm saying is that I personally believe that an album, just for it to further integrate, just to honor the fully, tightly integrated, cohesive piece, one of the best things you can do is add transitions.
Silently.
Even if it's not an actual, like, it doesn't have to actually be a piece of composed music to Brit. So it could just be that the previous song ends in the same chord where the next one starts, and that's enough for me. So that there's some level of connectivity, some level of connective tissue. It doesn't always have to be an actual fully built out transition. So, for example, with Regnum Ultra, the singles themselves don't have any transitions. The transitions are only in the continuous mix. So on the YouTube, on the animation film, that's one of the few places where you actually hear the transitions and the fully seamless pack. SoundCloud doesn't have the transitions. Stores like Spotify and like Apple Music, but like especially Spotify, they don't have the transitions because they can eat my entire fucking ass. Bandcamp does have the transitions because Bandcamp based, but yeah. On YouTube visuals, sorry. Yeah, so like at least have some place where you can experience it with transitions, right? Even if the actual, like, what would I say, like digital, like digital release version of it with the singles, that doesn't have the transitions, but at least there's like an experience, like a cohesive experience where you can like go experience it that way. So, for example, the Regnum Ultra CD that doesn't have the transitions. By the way, Regnum Ultra CD, it's out now. You can actually get the album in physical now. Just like that. Here it is. Haha. Would have loved a little more tail on this snare. Just as opposed to this very tight, right? But I'm. What the fuck is that vocal, dude?
Dead men tell no tale.
Is this Metropolis Arc 1 on the choirs? Because I've used MA1 so much that I recognize it every time I see it. I recognized it once in I think it was the Black Widow trailer, the like Marvel movie. At the end of the Black Widow trailer, I heard the na 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 with choirs. And then I was like, yep, that's Metropolis Arc 1. Search Ionic was here for every song except theirs. Oh, Search Ionic. Search Ionic. Sir, oh my god, what I said at the beginning was Surgionic. No, that's not it. It's Surge Ionic. How am I so dumb? fuck is Silo saying Sergio Ramos? What the fuck? Oh, because Sir Gionic. Oh. Sir Gionic. Oh, I see. Smooth. See? Like, this is the kind of basic, smooth, but flawless transition that I'm talking about. You don't really need to, like, build out this whole ass intricate piece. It just has to, like, link nicely with the next track, whether it's by matching chords or just some sort of small modulation or just like the tiniest sound, just minimalistic transitions. VX, not to be confused with the video game VVV. You guys ever played VVV? Do you guys call it VVV or do you guys call it 6Vs? What? Oh, I remember this one. The importance of catchy themes, dude. Just the I remember this one is so strong. I would play this at Spine Dubs. The gliding bass gets me every time. Oh, is this the massive? Yeah, it's this one with the pillars. The one where I say, "Oh, this is so much work," right? But is this still Mars or so? Like, what's the connection? What's the lore connection to this one? Or is this just the Mars rover having built-in AI and just hallucinating this picture in the middle of its explanation? Or what is? Quick sound vocals, by the way. Let's go, dude. I didn't know that. Flashback from the plan of this room wasn't blown up and everyone was alive. I see. That's the lore explanation. It's not Mars. Yeah, NASA! I don't know why I was under the impression that it was Mars, but maybe it's because of the... This is what I said with the blinking patterns here. Yeah. Text says together stronger hands held in unity here. Awesome. Dude, can anyone on Mac relate to this? I am obsessed with doing this. Shaking the mouse so it gets bigger. I'm obsessed with this. Yes. There you go. Oh, there you go. That's the lower connection. That's smart. So it's just the same visual now. There you go. That's the lower connection. There you go. Okay, I see that. I see you. Yeah, well, it's just after 10 years of doing lore building myself, I start to pick up on some things. I start to pick up on this stuff. Oh, this is the one where they went row, row, row. Dude, I didn't know what happened to me. They went row, row, row. And I was just sitting there in the video like, I wasn't even paying attention to them going row. I should have probably joined them. But I was just in my own like little like tunnel vision for the mix. Song was Row, by the way. I put Row Boston because Sam's wave file said that, and we all thought that was the name. Row Boston. What's the Boston stand for in the context of the amount of Norway comments on the mix reaction because of that row scene? What does the Boston stand for in the context of the wave file being called Boston? Does it mean that it was made in Boston or?
Gently down the stream, merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
Sorry, I can't do that. My voice is gonna leave this corporeal plane if I do that. Oh, you played it at a Boston show. Ah, there you go. Real Boston. Yeah, solid. Solid as fuck. Format change. Subtle, but makes such a difference. See, it's such a tiny change, but it's such a nice detail. Yeah, I think we've had Ginger Panda on Feedback Hour before. Slightly microtonal E minor, my beloved. This intro reminds me a lot of Bayonetta. You guys ever played any of the Bayonetta games? Bayonetta 1 and 2 are absolutely based. The third one, the combat. The third one has the best combat, but the worst plot. If you guys haven't played Bayonetta, you absolutely should. I also remember this. Just the na 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 na. That's all it takes. It's here now. It's so rare these days to see color base done tastefully. Na, na, na. And then there's the real Madman. I mean, okay. On our last feedback hour, he sent, I think it was called Rodeo, is his latest ID. My God, dude, what the fuck? Slow Step needs to make a comeback. Yeah, the drop is just disgusting. I had the chance to play. I think it was his Overwrite remix. Has he put that out? Has he released his Overwrite remix yet? The malware Overwrite remix? Because God damn, it's so good. The one that goes just goes so fucking wild. I had the chance to rinse that tune live at the last Spain dubs. They had this last back to back at the end, and even artists who didn't perform that night, we stepped up. So like they called me up, and I had this like tiny ass 4 gigabyte USB 2.0 stick just laying around with a bunch of tunes. And then Rafa Yovio, he came over as well, and he brought over his tiny little like 12-inch framework laptop, and then in the middle of the dinner, during the dinner with the crew, I texted Mattman, and he was like, "Yo, can I have the Overwrite remix? I might be able to play it tonight at the back-to-back." And he sent it. And just in the middle of the dinner, we downloaded the MP3, and we plugged my USB stick into Yovio's laptop, and we just like put it in. And that's how that moment happened. It was all super last minute, but we managed to do it. Kaling is releasing the full Chimera VST soon. Let's go. Did you know the Living Tombstone downloaded a sample pack? I didn't know that. Damn, son. I mean, what the fuck? It's just, it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. I will say, Token Machine probably had some level of involvement in that maneuver, because like Toki is like touring with the Living Tombstone right now, right? And like like Toki knows about Mattman. He probably has told him about, hey, you should download this guy. You should get this guy sample pack. He's just fire. Yeah. Way before Toki even realized it exists. Damn. So it's real then. Okay. Awesome. Hi, the Living Tombstone. If you're watching the stream, I also have a sample pack. It's called Meganova. I think it's pretty cool. You should try it out. I can give you a review copy if you want, just so you can try it out. It's got over 350 new sounds, and this time it's got presets. You know, this is the first time ever I add presets to a sample pack. So maybe consider checking it out. And also, Termination, if you want, I'm gonna paste the link in chat. But there it is, Meganova Sample Pack. Just you can have it. You can have it. You can try it out. And there's even there's a full demo track I made a full demo track here. So you click here, and it takes you to the song. It's also called Meganova, and it's a full song that I made almost exclusively with those samples, so you know what it's capable of, and just yeah, yeah. I think this is the last one, right? Yeah. And then the Temi rover fucking dies. Woo! Oh, it's the mega collab.
Falling asleep at the wheel and you're pulling me under. Wandering along this street like you think I'm oblivious. Watching the warnings as I pass. All of the red flags I keep excusing. The morning dew lie under your breath like it's nothing. Wrote you 20 letters, but you say you don't know.
Also very close to E minor, my beloved. Yeah, we have two endlesses in chat. It's all the fake outs, right? Mega collab style, of course. Me and my crew don't play. Seeing IDs all night, all day. Go when I say go right. This is the side, but we don't play. Lick. We're literally thinking of calling it Get Temi to reference Get Lemon. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, the Lord takes. Can I talk? Oh, by the way, thank you so much for the subscription. You're now human. Lord takes preference over memes. That's what I wanted to say.
Trying so hard to believe that you wouldn't abuse me. Telling myself to
We're gonna, as soon as the mix ends, we gotta wrap it up because we're very over time. Longest Friday chill of all time, huh? That. Thanks, Termination. But I really gotta go to sleep now. All good. I'll see you on Sunday for Feedback Hour then, if you guys want to attend. I'll be here Sunday at 7 p.m. Central European Summer Time, whatever that is for you. Funky Piano, the next bit of reference from the track of mine. Ooh. Love it when people call themselves back, and I do this in my music all of the time where I just reference, and like 99% of people are not gonna see it, right? 99% of people are just not gonna see the callbacks and all that, but I do, and it's just funny for me. And the people who do, the like 1% of people who do get the references and the callbacks is gonna be such a like cool moment for them. Oh, like I remember this melody and then from this song, and then you did the callback. You can only send one track per stream, though, okay? So choose wisely. Oh, by the way, I haven't mentioned this on this stream at all, but to celebrate that it's been 1 week since the release of the MEGANOVA Samplepack, I literally just released all of the VODs, all of the production VODs from the making of MEGANOVA for free on my YouTube channel. So like, oh hey, thank you so much for the jewels. Thanks so much, Striker. Appreciate it. Stop playing. Oh my god. So, and again, okay. So the alert just placed twice then, or did you do the you missed on the image? Did I? Who was it? Please say hi in chat. Fox memorized. Let's go. What is up with this alert? Are you just doing? Are you just sending the? Are you just sending 2 jewels 3 times? Or is the alert system stuck? Okay, there it is. You're a fox. Well, I mean, but in the context of the modus world, we're all humans, okay? Thank you, Infinite, for the jewels. Yeah, shiny. I made that alert. I made that alert sound. It's cool, right? Okay, so yeah, I just released all of the stream VODs and okay, we can stop now. Okay, we can let me talk again. Okay, I released all of the VODs, all of the production VODs. Okay, that's it. Bye. I released all of the production VODs that used to be members only. They're now public for free for all to watch for free. All 22 streams where I worked on MEGANOVA, both the sample pack and the demo track. So you can access all of the, pretty much every part of the song. There's like almost 100 hours of streams, like worth of content for you to like sift through and just watch me like work on MEGANOVA, do the sound design for the packs. You can literally see how the pack was being made, right? Okay, let's finish this. I could, guys, you forget. I am in control. I have full control over this. I should probably disable jewel alerts under a certain amount, so this doesn't happen. So we don't have this happen. Thank you all guys for the jewels, though. Love it. So guys, if you want to watch my first reaction, my first time reaction to this. I did with Teminai and Boom Kitty, and it's up now on the Temination channel. So you can go watch that after this. And now I really have to go to sleep now. And the Temi Rover now fucking dies for real. Nice. Love that picture. WP, shout out. Your artwork. That's me. That's me. All right. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. And this is it for me, guys. So I hope you've had an amazing night. Friday chill, 4.5 hours. What the fuck, dude? And yeah, enjoy. Woo. Yeah, I hope you've had an amazing night. And maybe I'll see some of you on Sunday for feedback hour. All right. I hope to see you all there. I've been Paul, aka Modus. Okay, bye. I forgot to set up the transition override for this. There you go. I'll leave the VOD for termination to see. Sick. Thank you so much. You get a metal pipe before I go, though.